Well, hello, good evening, good morning, and good afternoon. I'm Manasong, a lewd, degen, and professional multiverse wizard specializing in world building and Waifusmithing. Now floating by my shoulder is Gremory, a succubus who's always open to gamer acolyte. But the milking session is for after the stream because right now it's time for some more game. Today we continue in Other Wonders, a very much a scientific, no, not really scientific, but it's a game about xenobiology, really. Very nerdy, very fun. I am enjoying a lot. I've spent 3 hours in it and I've only done 11%. Let me see. How long to beat in Other Wonders? How was it supposed to be? Yes, 5 hours in length. It was supposed to be 5 hours in length, the game. And I'm already 3 hours in because I spent a little bit too long reading stuff. It's kind of fun, honestly, very fun. I just have that weird problem with yawning when I'm reading. But I need to find a way to fix that. Now, let me remember a bit the controls. Space. And I think it was just W. Yes, it was just W that space. Okay, I just need those two controls. Effect outcrops all around. Break up the worst of the northern current, protecting the sandy shelf. Okay, yes. We were... What are these things actually? Let me remember. Oh yes, I have items. Okay. We are underwater. There's like a big opening over here that has strong currents, and we just came from this little hole over here, a cave mouth. This neat hole in the shelf leads down towards the nearby rift. Yes, this is a rift, and this is another rift. I don't think I can open the map. Yes, there's no... There is a big map that you should show us where we are, kind of. Oh yes, this is the waypoint, so I'll be able to go back into the base once I get here. So I can actually show the map how everything was. Now, we were exploring this in... We are an AI exploring this world. We have this person over here. Well, it's not a person, but we should be over here. We are an AI controlling a suit, a diving suit, exploration suit. I'm not sure exactly how it's supposed to be, how it's like, but it's also occupied by an actual xenobiologist, and we are searching for a person, a woman. This xenobiologist searching for a woman. We don't know.
Suck.
Thank you for the suck, Nue. Welcome to the stream, Nue. There's unfortunately there's not much sucking going on this game really. There's only a dude, a simp going after a woman, so maybe there will be something at the end, but not really the most sucky game. But still very funny. Not funny, fun. Still very fun. Where was I? The researcher, xenobiology, is searching for the woman. We are an AI. There's no suck on the water. No, actually, unless you wanna do a bit of bestiality, because there's only animals over here, not even aliens, not even, not even humanoid sexy aliens, really, just animals. So unless you're into that level of degeneracy, no sake for you. Also, hello, Bunkum, thank you for the first. Congrats, you get a whole night with Gamery, where you can do anything you want. Remember, she's pretty good with illusions. Now, last time you taught her baseball. Looking forward to whatever you wanna teach her next, because baseball makes you very sweaty, and sweaty boys, that produces the famous boy smell that Grammar is always fond of. So that was a fun one. That was a fun one. I can say she was happy learning that. Let me readjust my mic, as yeah, just so I can get more comfortable. I think I have to turn off the fan. It's getting hot again. It rained a few days, but unfortunately, I have to turn on the fan again. Because like the temperature over here is like a roller coaster. What's the temperature level today? Temperature, my hometown. Jesus Christ. It is 22 degrees Celsius, and it's going to just increase along the week, really. Wait, no, it's gonna rain tomorrow. Yes, Tomorrow there's rain, so it's gonna fall. No. No, no. Thursday has rain. And then it's gonna fall. So we'll have a cold weekend. But it's gonna be always like that, going up and down, up and down. Very annoying. Now, back to the game. We were exploring over here. The last thing we explored was the bright petals. While each plant seems to have a single white petal, they group together forming fields of blooms, all angled towards the sun. That's kind of a curious thing because it is more efficient for you to have a variety of petals. That's what plants have. That's this evolution strategy that plants on this world on our world have developed. So this is something that I'm curious about. Why plants have multiple leaves? Plants single leaf. Plants with single. What plants have a single leaf? Monophylia pendula are plants that consist of one single leaf. They're endemic to Sarawak, Borneo, Malaysia. Huh, that's curious. Why do plants have multiple small leaves versus a few giant ones? Evolution selects. Survive. A broadleaf plant has limited surface area to capture light energy for photosynthesis. Yes. It also shades smaller plants underneath its leaf story. A multiple small leaf plant increases its surface area along with being able to intercept any sunlight filtering down from above it. Thus, understory plants with multiple leaflets have an advantage over larger leaf plants. Yes. It's kind of a curious that this one has only... It's not even a leaf, it's just a single petal. But what is a petal? Like, what is a petal? Last string. A petal. Wait, I need the English one. English version of Wikipedia, please. Petals are modified leaves that surround the reproductive parts of flowers. They are often brightly colored or unusually shaped to attract pollinators. All of the petals of flower are known as corolla. King flower single petal. Oh, there are flowers with single petals, but they're kind of like weird shapes. What's it called? Milk cup. Yeah, the petal itself is shaped like a cup, so the little... Oh, my dogs are barking. Sorry. So that the interior of the plant, the one that gets pollinating and things like that, it gets protected. But the point of a petal is to attract. And now that my houses are howling, but the point of a petal is to attract pollinators. So this one doesn't have folded petals. This one has a single white petal. They group together forming fields of blooms, all angled towards the sun. And the petal itself is angled towards the sun. So this means that they are like oh, go ahead. Okay. Safety is off. No protection. We are going wrong. But if there's only one petal and it's angled towards the sun, that means that the petal is also doing some photosynthesis. So not only is the petal made to catch the attention of pollinators, it's also acting as a source of energy. That's kind of like a confusing way. It doesn't make much sense that a plant would evolve to be like that. But unless it's something like an early evolution, because there are a few animals like when they're starting to go out and develop new branches, they are kind of very weird compared to things today. Like one weird fact is that oh, hello raiders. One weird fact that I heard about is that grass did not exist until a long time after trees evolved. Hello Shiva, hello, hi, how you doing raiders? You're playing Lost in Vivo. Stream title, send help, I'm lost in Vivo. Oh yes, I've seen that game. It's very, well, it is, thank you for the follow, Strong Meritry. You've now sold your soul to Grammary. She's going to come visit you after the streams for a little bit of life force milking, but don't worry. She hasn't killed anyone in a while, and since she's a succubus, she can use illusions to bring out whatever his desires are, whatever they may be. It's so fucking scary. It's not stinky. Shut up. Indeed, I have not played, but I watched someone play it, and it has a very strong atmosphere. I like it. I remember. Silent Hill 1 is one of my favorite horror games, even though I do not feel like playing it, and I think that game mirrors that sort of grungy and blurred atmosphere very well. So even though I was watching, I felt a bit scared. It was a good. I don't remember who I watched. I guess it was just some random YouTuber playing it. But unfortunately, it's kind of short. So did you finish the game? That'll be. I think it's a game that you can finish in one stream. But those are nice, even though they're short, they're good experiences. Wanna talk? I am Manasong. For those who don't know me, no, I got lost and got too scared. Oh no. Well, at least you have another stream. To fill with the game. I do recommend you continue to play until the end and got you scared. Oh no, it has been a while since games actually scared me. Unfortunately, I've already watched that one, so I don't think it's gonna scare me. But it is a good one. Ouch. I snagged my skin or something. Anyway, for those who don't know me, I'm Manasong, a lewd, degen, author and professional multiverse wizard specializing in world building and Waifusmith. And what that means is that I write web novels. I write 2 web novels you can read, and I publish it as long as with every. I publish new chapters regularly. They're about fantasy mostly, lots of world building, lots of slice of life, but also very smutty with a big harem, lots of waifus, and fun. What else? Tactics, yes. I also have a lot of tactics. And now the one that's behind me is called Grammy, my succubus companion. She is very happy to always make any sort of friends, and if you want to marry her, you need to actually become a subby first. Now continue this game. It's an underwater exploration game. You can kind of see like a topographical map, but we are underwater and we are exploring an alien world inside of a suit. We are an AI guiding a researcher, a xenobiologist in search of a certain woman that's somewhere lost in this world. Now, what is this? This is a stalk barrier. A colony of stalks has twisted itself tightly across this gap in the rocks. Could they be protecting something? Yes, there's something going on over here, moving on my radar. Where are these things? Reef stalks, bright petals. Yes, this one is a plant that has puzzled me because it has stalks. No, it has petals, supposedly based for reproduction, but they also seem to have some sort of photosynthesis. So now we move forward. Mana, do. Hello, Spike. How are you doing? I'm continuing this very nerdy game over here. Not sure if you were here for last stream, but I'm enjoying very much to pretend to be a xenobiologist. Stalk canopy. The coloration of these canopies is much lighter than the other stalks. They grow pale yellow in the light of Gliese 67 cc. I'm not sure what the cc means. 3 suns. Oh yes. Toggle hat. Okay, safety is on. We have protection now. No breeding. Anyway, it's called Gliese 67 cc. I've seen those little cc on Gliese cc. Oh, this one is actually a planet that exists, Gliese 67 cc. But what does the cc mean? Gliese 667 is a triple star system. Gliese 667c. What is 667c? Is a star. 11.6. Oh, CC must be like a. It's just a sort of a hierarchy. So C means star. CC means the planet that orbits the star, or something like that. But there's a big Wikipedia page about this planet, Gliese 667c, because it's some sort of a super planet that could potentially have life in it because it's water, something like that. So it's a potential place for life to develop. All three of the stars have masses smaller than the sun. Oh yes, it's a three-star system. That's kind of cool though. Mm. There are some pictures even of the artistic impressions of how it looks. Really cool. Oh, Seven. Hello, Severin. Nayemi. Yes, Nayemini. Severin Nayemini. I need to know how to if I'm pronouncing the first part of your name right at least. But I remember that the J that the J is not pronouncing it like that. How are you doing? You finished your stream. That was I was lurking for a long time. That was a very soothing stream. I've enjoyed outwards. I did not have bought outwards because I played a pirated copy, but I might actually buy it since there's co-op. It'll be a kind of fun game for co-op one day. But I don't think I'll be able to transfer my save to the new game. Oh well. Anyway, what were we exploring? We're exploring this. What's this now? Bright petals. The petals seems to shimmer as they twist and open. It's difficult to tell if this is involuntary or part of the plant's own movement. Okay, there is a thing blocking over here. Stock barrier. Can we go over there? No. We need to open this barrier. Shirosак. Oh yes, I think the Shirosak's the one that opened this area. There we go. Now we can go. I saw you. Thanks for sharing your Toscofto. Oh yes, yeah. I saw you had a few problems with the internet with the stream caching a few times. That is very unfortunately. That's also very annoying for me, because I upload my VODs to YouTube. I like to have every single of my VODs on YouTube. But when the stream crashes in the middle of them, the Twitch VODs get what's this? Oh, never mind. The Twitch VODs get split, so you have to download the VODs, stitch them all together on a video editing program, and then export them on YouTube. That's a massive pain in the ass because it also takes a lot of space, like dozens of 20 gigabytes, the whole video or something like that. And then there's hours until the VOD is exported. It was all on Twitch. OBS recorded it mostly fine. Huh. That's curious. That's actually curious. Oh yes. Yes, because I was never recording myself. I don't really have that much space. I actually have I actually have one SSD with two terabytes and two HDs, one with 100 gigabytes, no, 1,000 gigabytes, and one with like 200 gigabytes, and they're kind of full. They're kind of full because I download too much stuff on them, and I'm too lazy to clean them up. So keeping downloading, I mean recording the VODs while streaming is not something that I wanna do. But that's good, honestly, to have it, because it's a pain to export things to YouTube like that. Now what's this? Expose the roots where the rock shelf has fallen away into the reef. The roots of the canopy above have been exposed. We could sample them. Oh yes, a place for us to get some samples of alien life. Sampling available. What the fuck is this now? Bungo? No idea. I only have space for... Okay, what is this one? Stalk root. Food spore? Curio sack. Okay, this one can I delete it or something? Oh, I can turn those into oxygen. But oxygen filters, not oxygen. Oxygen filters, but no, I don't need them any right now. I got to tap out soon because it's late here. Just want to say hi. Oh, hello, Mikoto. Hi, thank you. Yes, I think you. I think our time zones are very incompatible. But hello, thank you for coming here and giving me a hello. I appreciate it. What's this? Canopy root. Root of a stalk canopy made of many twisted filaments. Okay, something new for us to analyze back at the ship. Just need to get over here and not get distracted by by other stuff like I usually do. Oh, broken gully. The outcrops on this shelf are cut through with huge cracks as if there was they're shattered somehow. What could have done this? I'm guessing you're across the ocean. Yeah, perhaps. Actually, it's like 9:30 p.m. over here. If it's late for you, oh yes, I guess you could be European, right? If you're not comfortable saying those things, but that's fine too. I have this is pretty much the time zone where my European friends go to sleep. But yes, pretty much. I believe we might be across the ocean indeed. It's fine though, as I am a Brazilian, so most of the people that I meet online are also across the ocean because it's like a, well, technically, I'm still connected to North America, but there is like a half a world's distance between me and North Americans. Stock colony. Stocks have grown across this gully, reconnecting the two huge pieces of rock that look like they must have once become one. Okay, I could actually use a shroom shoe over here to open up, but I'm gonna explore over here. I mentioned where I lived a few times in Sweden, so that cat's out of back. Oh yes, that's fine too. I may have not actually. Where did they do? I'm a serial lurker where I just I like to put streams on the half of my screen because I write all the time. I put a stream on half of the stream and then the Office file. I actually do use LibreOffice, but the writer file on the other half of the screen. Otherwise, the screen gets kind of lonely because it's too big to fill a whole screen with just a writing file. Ah, you ever use Novelized to write you? No, not yet. I haven't actually had a lot of. Well, I never really tried, but I haven't heard that AI was used to write things. I still do everything manually. I wish I could actually do some things. Use AI to actually speed up my workflow, but it doesn't seem like it's useful yet. I haven't. Yeah, I haven't heard good success using it for writing. Stock structure. The towering canopy of woven stalks pulsates in the soft current, the sunlight slipping through the gaps in its branches. I like these descriptions because the game graphics are so simplistic, simplistic, and honestly, it does have a good style, a scientific style, something you expect out of I don't know, a scientific article or something like that. It's kind of interesting. It's like having a co-writer with you. Huh. Yeah, that's actually there's a lot of parts of my writing that I could automate. I think I could automate. Not sure how practical that would be. Because I do when I write myself, there's like a flavor pass that I use. Like saying with dialogue, there's not a lot of variety you can do with, say, what do you say it? How do you call it? Bodily expression. Like some people suggest fiddling with their hands, frowning, smiling, crying, things like that. There's just so much you can do with this part of the writing process. So it is a very repetitive process that I think could be automated. And there's other parts too, like say even the dialogue sometimes, sequences, things like that. There's a lot of things that could surprisingly be automated if you think about it. The fun thing about novel is it learns from your writing style and tries to replicate it. Yes, that is one thing that I heard that I found interesting. Because a story needs to progress logically, so you can't can't really go too crazy on stuff unless your whole story is crazy itself. Can I zoom out? Oh no, that's zoom isn't okay. Unless you go too crazy on the story itself, so there's always There's always some logical sense that that you imagine that a AI would eventually be able to recognize and help you out with that. But I need to. I'm honestly very busy about with my writing, so I haven't actually been trying too much to innovate with it yet because I'm always like swamped with stuff. But I'm trying to get build a more healthy schedule, so I might try out other things when I have some time. I need the I am too much of a workaholic, so I need to actually build more healthy habits. And try which might actually give me time to try things out. Anyway, bright petals. A creature. Creature? Really? Should call it plants, honestly. Creature is creature. What is the dictionary? Help me. What is the meaning of creature? Creature. Something creator, either animate or inanimate, such as a lower animal, a farm animal, a human being, a being of anomalous or uncertain aspect or nature, one that is servile, dependent or true. Yeah, these things are more like plants. These things are more like plants, even though they have some sort of very abstract, vague sort of intelligence. They are more like plants, so I think there should be some sort of differentiation. They somehow feel both very evolved, elaborate, the ecosystem over here, and also very basic. So I think I'll still classify them as plants rather than just creatures. Anyway, best call it for now. I also stay here forever because I can't stop talking about writing. Oh, I did not know you actually were a writer. Good night and have a fun stream. Thank you. Thank you for joining me. Lovely to have you pass by. I did not know you actually were a writer yourself. That's interesting. If you want to share later what sort of writing you're on about, I am a fantasy, harem, smut, and wish fulfillment kind of writer. Also, very deep world building and tactical combat. That's pretty much the tags that I use on my stuff. So if one day you wanna share what sort of things you've written, I'll be interested in hearing. But good night, sweet dreams, sleep well. Wait, did I read this one? Sure thing. Thank you. See you later then. On some petals there is a thick clump of pollen on the lower part. I wonder how this is dispersed. It seems too heavy to float away. Some petals there's a thick clump of pollen on the lower parts. Underwater plants. How do underwater plants grow? Underwater flower. Do they exist? They exist. I'm curious. Stalk canopy. High up in the wide canopy, I can see that the stalks are twisted around strange ribbed growths. What are they holding up there? Yeah, you can see they're in a semicircular pattern over here, and they keep pulsing. Like it's some sort of alive. Kinda creepy. New species logged, shimmerblooms. I'm going to name these plants shimmerblooms for the way they catch the sunlight. Okay. I wish I could share these discoveries with Minei. There's still so much to say. Mina is the woman we're searching for. He seems to be kind of a simp for her. Shimmerblooms. It is a better name than the previous ones. Stalk canopy, yeah. Reef stalks, yeah. This is the name of the first plant we discovered. Reef stalk. Very creative. Shimmerbloom seems like a more whimsical name. His name, the scientist over here, I forgot his name. His naming sense may be actually becoming better with time. Shimmer blooms, white single petal plants that come in a variety of hues. They appear to be primarily photosynthetic and produce a heavy, furry looking pollen. Ooh. I am scared of furry things, not the furry plants and insects, honestly. Because what is even that furry insect that crawls it's like a worm that crawls? Furry insect. Yeah, they creep me out. Insect in general, so furry insect. Orange fuzzy. Yes. What is the name of this object? I found a picture of it. I need to find the name of it. Caterpillar. Furry caterpillars freaked me out as a child. I think my mother didn't want me messing with caterpillars. So she kind of made me afraid of them. She told me they were poisonous and that they will hurt and they will burn my skin if you touch them. I don't know if that's true, but even today, when I see a furry caterpillar, I get creeped out. Honestly, I've never been someone. Wait, what? Oh, sample. Okay, you can get a sample. I'm afraid it's late and I still have some work, so I'll just lurk for as long as I'm still up. Cheers and good luck. Thank you for lurking. Oh, I'm full now. Bright pollen. Thank you for lurking, Severin. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you keeping me on the background while you work. I actually don't know what you work with. If you ever if you ever want to share that, that would be interesting knowing more about people. Stockroot. What is this actually? Bright pollen. Oh, I have 2 already. Did I get us to that? Those one I can throw away, but I'm wondering if I should stockpile some of these because soot spores and shrill sacks, they can actually alter these stalks and open and close paths, so they're kind of important. So maybe I should stockpile them. But on the other hand, the game seems to be always giving me these when I need them, so it's not like I actually do need to have some of them. Let's just grab another one. Can always go back. Now, what is this one? Stalk canopy creature. This canopy has many gaps between its higher stalks, as if something has fallen out or been removed from it. Huh? Many stalks between its higher stalks? Ooh, we have a mystery. What's messing with the stalks like this? Fed by spores, thriving colony. Fed by spores, shielded by a colony of stalks. This part of the reap seems to have fostered the ideal conditions for its own survival. Oh, let's mess with things over here by collecting samples. Is that another way station ahead? Yes, it is. Minei must have built them all across the reef. Thank you, Minei, for being a good girl. Reef cap. Domed, mushroom-like stalks. Oh, with their strong resemblance to terrestrial mushrooms, I'm going to call these reef caps. Reef caps. Mushroom cap? Oh, okay, yeah. It's just because it reminds me of a normal earth mushroom, I guess. And his naming sense again disappoints, really. Oh, it doesn't seem to be on the way out. I'm gonna go back on this path. In this central clearing, the center of the shelf is a beautiful clearing, screened from currents and predators. No wonder Mina set up a way station over here. Predators, creepy. I'm gonna go over here to see what's up here. Okay, something in my... thankfully, OBS doesn't capture my Steam overlay. Because just a person appeared on my overlay over here. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't show. Alright. Oh, okay, this one was closed. Is this the sure sack? Yeah, this is the sure sack. Let's go. What's over here? Oh, another one. Yes, I needed this to complete my data gathering. I've named these table stalks after the table corals they remind me of. I'll log my notes back at the base. Table stalk. Towering canopies of stalks entwine around ribbed growths. They pose as their pores, not spores, pores, systematically open and close. Am I even pronouncing this right? Google Translator, come to my saving. Come save me.
Pores.
Spores. Spores and spores. Spores and spores.
Spores.
Thank you, English, for being such an easy to pronounce language with high variety of pronunciation between each word. Broken boulder. Stress marks can still be seen along the edge of this huge rock, but they remain silent about its history. Okay. I almost yawned. I managed to suppress this yawn this time. Did I actually update my stream title? Yes, I did. Call me Doctor. Oh, yes, it is. Glittering stalk. Simple candidate. These stalks look silently out over the deep rift. I wonder if Mine looked over the same view with different eyes. How romantic, Doctor. How romantic. Imagine if you share the view at different times like this. What's the Shiro sack? Okay. I can get one. I have space for one. What? Oh. Just some random notifications on my cell phone. Large stalk. Simple candidate. This bubble-coated stalk has large gashes in its side and seems to be shriveling away. Its exposed tissue would be easy to sample. Large stalk? Oh wait, I heard something. Sounded like an animal or something. What's this? Fungal. Unknown. Ooh. Okay. Bye, Suit Spore. What did I get? Stalk segment. A segment of tissue from a bubble-producing stalk. Ooh. Can I get another? What's this? Shirosak. Bye, Shirosak. It was nice to know you. Okay, I don't think I can... Yeah, all these are not... are new stuff. Bright pollen, bright pollen, bright pollen. Yeah, doesn't make sense. Let's just go back. It was indeed a fruitful little detour over here, as I got a new sample. But now we can finally get to the Waystone, and I'm liking this music. Unfortunately, I have to talk over it, but that's still... It's such a soothing little tune. Okay, finally. What's it called? Way Station. In the scattered shadows of golden canopies and knee-deep in shimmering petals, this way station sits silent. Ooh. How poetic, really. Okay, open the terminal, see what data we can scrape from this place. Linking up. Connection complete. Drone ready. Request retrieval. Let's go home. Beam me up, Scotty. Well, no, it's actually a transport. We're literally getting picked up by a drone, so not a teleporter, but still. Okay. Simple analysis. Wait, what? Bay. Temple storage. Okay, I need to actually... No. I need to actually bring this here. And manually remove every sample, because there's no quick remove or something like that. Sample analysis. Stalk root. A tumble of silken roots from a stalk colony. Carbon enriched. Shimmer blooms. Taxonomy entry updated. Maple stock. And this is the last one. Okay, now that everything has been analyzed, we have entries to read. Strap yourselves, folks. It's reading time. This is gonna be a wild ride. High octane High octane Wikipedia entry reading. Oh boy, I'm excited. Let's see. I had to finish these 2-1 before. I've already because of This comes from analyzing them on the map. When you click on them, when you click on the white icons. But now this one comes from the items we made the analysis of on the lab. Now, theories recorded by Dr. Ellery Vance. Yes, the dude we're helping, the dude we're babysitting, Ellery Vance. Close analysis of stock root networks reveals something surprising. The root networks are in fact part of a symbiote, a different fungal species entirely, which exists within the stock's bodies. This fungal symbiote provides a carbon exchange network, which runs throughout the bedrock of the reef, connecting all colonies in a single web. Ooh. The symbiote also produces the spores, which the stalks use to communicate, but these spores are edited by the stalks themselves to act as reproductive agents, information carriers, and chemical delivery systems. Please use Oxford comma. Please use Oxford commas. I think most people should have seen already a meme about Oxford commas on the internet or something like that, or social medias. But please use Oxford commas and don't eat your friends. If the stalks are able to edit the genetic signatures of these spores and their parent species, their intelligence and complexity must be way beyond what I previously theorized. Close analysis of stock spore language could reveal. Thank you, dog, for barking. Close analysis of stock spore language could reveal an entire corpus of communication. Are there stock jokes, stock histories, or even stock literatures? Okay, this is interesting. Let me reread this again so I can actually absorb what we read. View the root networks are in fact part of a symbiote, a different fungal species entirely. Also, let me suppress a yawn. It's kind of annoying because it tenses up my muscles, my jaw muscles over here, which is annoying. The yawns. And even suppressing them is also annoying. A different fungal species entirely, which exists within the stalk's bodies. That's curious. The roots are different life form. This fungal symbiote provides a carbon exchange network which runs throughout the bedrock of the reef, connecting all colonies in a single web. The symbiote also produces the spores which the stalks use to communicate. But these spores are edited by the stalks themselves to act as reproductive agents. The stalks are able to edit the genetic signatures of these spores in their parent species. Their intelligence and complexity must be beyond what I previously theorized. Close analysis of stock spore language could review an entire corpus of communication. Okay. Roots. Their roots are special. Blitzer spores. Okay, this yawn I did not want to suppress. I just wanted to yawn. Let it out. How many yawns did I do so far? 81 yawns. Jesus. Which leads or spores, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. We are part of a complex medium between individual stones upon. However, like each from the visible pulse may only be a spore. Okay. Cocktail of compounds. Also appear to be true spores. Analyze this stock colony. Okay, the thing about the roots is the first time it's mentioned, really. Because we only see the stalks, the stalks of the fungus, of the whatever mushrooms. And the roots, the supposedly symbiote, we've never actually managed to observe before, really. It was just, I think it was, Another. See, if I stop myself from yawning. I think it was one sample that we... This sample? Canopy root? No, this sample. Stock root. Manasong colony, carbon rich, yes. This theory comes from the analysis of this stock root. And it was just some by chance that we actually found the stock with exposed roots, I think. I don't remember exactly where did we get that sample. Ooh! Pictures! Nice! I love pictures. Reefstock dermal study. Input pore. Output pore. Okay, yes, I understand everything that's going on over here. I understand everything. My mind has been open. Lyco growth, the rising spores, chitin plate boundaries. Okay, so this is how they look actually. The stalks. Yeah, they're not like mushrooms with a big cap over here. They're just worms. They're just, or maybe huge blades of grass. No, not even the blades of grass. They're just circular. Yeah. Stalks is a fitting name, but it's a dry name. Honestly, I just like the name Reefstock because of how dry it is. I am a fantasy writer, so every name that I make is very has a lot of thought and well, I was gonna say wit into it, but I have a lot of fun making names. So Reefstock, it hurts me. Thank you for the head pat, you Crystal Wolf. Hello, nice to see you here. Thank you for joining me. We are looking at little pretty pictures. Pretty scientific pictures. I've dermal study. Okay, this is like a zoom, a very big zoom of one part of this stock. A signal stock theories recorded by Dr. Hilary Vance. Chemical analysis of a signal stock tissue sample has confirmed the presence of a yeast-like fungus and large amounts of ethanol saturated in the tissue itself. Oh no, Brazil is gonna invade this world now. Brazil has a thing for ethanol, I think. My country, we have a, I think it's because of sugar canes or something like that on our plants. I think we had a bit of a craze of ethanol and other products like that over here. But I am not exactly, I actually attempt to not be very up to date with Brazilian politics because I don't really like my own country. So I could just be saying bullshit. I wouldn't know. But that's just how it is. That's just par for the course for a streamer to talk bullshit. Anyway, large amounts of ethanol saturated in the tissue itself. In the tissue itself, there's ethanol. This prompts a rethink of why many creatures target the hard-to-get signal stalks as a foodstuff. While I initially theorized it was due to the role as protector of stalk colonies, the significant presence of ethanol in signal stalk tissue means most creatures would feel the effects of the alcohol consumed and may get buzz from grazing on signal stalks. Thus, in moderation will be a favorable, even enjoyable experience effect for the creatures, leading them to repeatedly target signal stalks. If I remain on Gliese 667cc for long enough, I may need to make use of this particular biological property myself. We found alien booze. And it's basically ready for consumption. Well, I wouldn't say that, really. I don't know how easy ethanol is to be consumed. It could taste horribly, but we found alien booze. And yes, it does change completely the idea of what are we seeing of the behavior of the monsters, of the animals. You're like some I don't know, turtle-like creatures with translucent bodies. They'll just keep swimming around, and then they'll go and touch one of these signal stalks, and the signal stalk would make a loud noise, and the creature would just run away. It felt like the creature was startled by the noise, but maybe that the creature was just wanting to get a little bit of a buzz, you know, and not get too excessively drunk. Maybe they're just addicted even to brushing against signal stalks. But if a creature gets like a maybe like on alcoholic, the creature becomes alcoholics and addicted to brushing against signal stalks. But how does that do? How does that help the creature survive? The signal stalks to survive as a species, as a type of creature, and spread around because they're being harassed constantly by other creatures. So don't they get frayed and worn down with time? That is a curious thing. Or maybe they're a bait. Instead of the rest of the stalks getting eaten, they're just sweet bait for the animals to get drunk on, and then they don't eat the rest of the stalks. Could be an alternative. Fruit sack cache. Okay, this is where the little screeching balls we get come from. Oh yeah, this makes sense. Even they're bait. The animal hits the signal stalk. He brushes against a shrew sack. The shrew sack. I need to shrew
Shrill.
sack.
Sack.
Shrew sack bursts, ruptures, sends a signal to all the other stacks to actually hide. So yes, it makes sense. It's bait. That protects the rest of the stock forest. Subsidiary stalks release through shocks, upper section. Sensory growth. Gas vents. Huh. What a curious little plant. Table stalk. Observations. Recorded by Dr. Ellery Vance. Pale yellow canopies form from many stalks entwined together, which reach impressive heights. Table stalks are part of the reef's many interlocking species of stalks. Though these individuals can only be found in the eastern reef, there they tower over the other creatures, providing dappled. It's unfortunate I keep interrupting the music by alt tabbing, but
Dappled.
But I can't. There's no way around it. I need my wiki and my pronunciator, my Google Translate. Marked with small spots or patches contrasting with the background. Small spots, dappled. Huh, curious word. Spots, marked with spots. What did it say? Spots or patches contrasting with the background. Can I look into a dappled dog, maybe? Oh, it's like a spotted, yeah. Dappled. Yeah, it's very much the same as spotted, but it is a fancier way of saying spotted, I guess. Pale yellow canopies, table stars, interlock species. The tower of the king. Spotted shade for the life that grows around them. One of the notable features of stable stalks is the rhythmic opening and closing of their the pores, which provides a steady flow of water beneath their canopies. This seems to be highly beneficial to the growth of other species, with most stable stalks being surrounded by many types of stalks and other species entirely. Also notable are the ball-shaped growths of different sizes which sit high in stable stalks canopies. Sampling these might help us understand the table stalks better. Okay, so they produce a current. A current means more food that keeps getting more flow of food, and more flow of food means more species. So table stalks, they produce a good, they encourage a good variety of biodiversity in the area. I think maybe it's some sort of pillar of biodiversity even. Analysis of table stalk root shows a number of minerals not associated with stalk growth being extracted from the bedrock. Do the table stalks need these minerals to survive, or are they using them for other purpose? A cross-section of the root shows a central chamber, typically of the carbon transfer system seen in other stalks, which is the carbon transfer system. I think is that the symbiote root system. But unlike those stalks, table stalks have many subsidiary chambers, like a bundle of wires, each carrying a particular cocktail of mineral compounds. Thank you for the barking, Doggo. The secondary... Your comments are being appreciated, Doggo. Please, let me continue the lecture. These secondary roots are not drawing up large amounts of these materials, just traces, but why? Perhaps there is some connection to these growths in the upper canopies of the table stalks. They are well secured by the stalks tied binding, but perhaps we can find one that has been dislodged. Aww. Thank you. Let me actually reread this part again because I got it did not absorb into my mind. A cross section. Table stalks. Analysis of the table stalks shows a number of minerals not associated. Yes, I get it. Let me continue, please. A number of minerals not associated with stalk growth being extracted from the bedrock. A number of minerals not associated? Huh. Do these table stalks or are they using for some other purpose? Chamber, carbon transfer system. These table stalks have many subsidiary chambers, like a bundle of wires, each carrying a particular cocktail of mineral compounds. Secondary roots are not drawing up large amounts of these minerals, just traces, but why? Perhaps there's some connection to these growths in the upper canopies of the table stalks. Are they well secured by the stalks tied binding? But perhaps you can find one that has been dislodged. Okay, a mystery. Why do... What a curious mystery. Why do table stalks have variety of minerals they do not need to grow? It is the puzzle of the game. Oh no. I think that's pretty much it. Next. Pantifolia, or petals. Oh yes, this is the shimmer blooms, the one that the new plant we found. Shimmer blooms are single-petal plants found primarily in the sheltered waters of the East Reef. They produce pollen as well as photosynthesize. Yes, see, I knew it. The petals, they follow the sun, so they mean that they photosynthesize. I have classified the visible portion of these plants as petals, though they could also be thought of as leaves. Yes, that's what I was talking about. Serving both functions simultaneously. Shimmer blooms can be green, like most terrestrial plants. However, they can also be found to be yellow, red, or purple in color. Oh, this yawn I could not hold back. The image of a patch of blooms is a beautiful one, and as they shift in the soft currents, they often seem to shimmer. How poetic. The lower part of the single petal features many small stamens. Stamens features many small stamens which produce a fluffy clumped pollen. Analysis of this pollen may provide some insight into the life cycle. Behavior. Laboratory analysis of shimmer bloom pollen reveals it to be a heavy, sticky substance atypical of waterborne distribution. A heavy, sticky substance, indeed. Uncommon. Unlike on terrestrial plants like seagrass. Seagrass? Terrestrial plants? Seagrass? What? Seagrass? What is seagrass? Oh, there is seagrass. Hold up. English Wikipedia? Seagrasses are the only flowering plants which grow in marine environments. There are about 60 species of fully marine seagrasses which belong to 4 families. Ooh. It actually is grass that grows underwater. Cool. Unlike on terrestrial plants like seagrass, whose pollen is distributed by water currents and is therefore long and light, shimmer bloom's spherical, heavy pollen seems intended to resist distribution by current and must instead be distributed by creatures who visit the blooms. Oh yes, that's a basic flower. The reasons for this may be the shimmer bloom's tendency to grow on exposed shells or pillars, which would risk lightweight, water-transported pollen being sucked into the deep ocean, rather than being distributed to viable sites. By relying on creature transport, bloom pollen has a better chance of reaching another sunlit shelf or pillar. That's curious, yes. An example of a cycle of life. The blooms only grow on specific places, so they just relying on water to be nearby. They grow on harsh places. What did they say? Shimmer blooms grow on exposed shelves or pillars, which risk likewise water transportable being sucked into. Yes, they live in a bit of a harsh place that could actually be that could lead to very inefficient use of pollen. Okay, do I have something else? Can I talk to? Where is Ellery Vaz is on this area, but can I talk to you? Nope. Does it seem like... Oh, crew terminal. Personal logs. Recent files. Okay. There's nothing I can do, so let's go to the bay. Into the dive map. No. Central Reef. East Reef. What is that? Signal priority. Oh. The base has detected a suit transported at these coordinates. Could this be Mine? We'll have to head into East Reef to find out. Okay. Sample request, shimmer bloom, shoot, reef cap, spore. Okay, let's just go north. Actually. Yeah, we came from here. Oh, I think this is the edge that we found sample. There's nothing over here for us to explore. Let's just go confirm that. Yes. Let's just go north and find a transponder. Let's not get distracted any longer with wildlife. Oh yes, there's not much even. It's just over there, I guess, to transport the signal. Split outcrop feature. Like many of the large rocks on this shelf, this outcrop has been split, creating a passage to the east and another to the north. Okay, let's go north before, then we go east. Open passage feature. A swirl of sand suggests this passage leads to the reef edge and the open water beyond. Reef stalks, did I see this one before? Fungal creature which communicates through sounds and spores, an interlocking ecosystem seeded across the reef. Exposed clearing. This side of the finger feels exposed, but thanks to its current splitting outcrops, it remains in a bubble of calm. Yeah, the person who wrote all of these descriptions, because every single point of interest has a description, they did a good work, honestly. I like the descriptions. The person who wrote this is a good writer. At this tip of the shelf, the outcrop falls away to reveal an unrestricted view of the vast ocean. It's both terrifying and beautiful. Yes, open ocean, like in games like Subnautica, that's fucking terrifying. I see something at the edge. Is that the suit? Oh, over here, this thing. Mina's suit, object. Open, empty, and half sunk in sand. Why would she leave it here? And more importantly, where did she go? Dun dun dun. It's definitely Mina's suit, but no Mine. Certainly she isn't. Okay, let's not jump to conclusions. I want to take a look at this. It can't have been here long. Most of it was still good in good condition, but how did it get out here? There's no evidence of injury. A malfunction, perhaps? What do you think? No, you're right. I think she left it on purpose, abandoned it. Did she intend us to find it, Mine? What did you get yourself into here? We are equipped in our suit, but the seals have started decaying. What's this? Mine has rigged up some kind of custom propulsion system, probably to deal with the currents. Ooh, okay, upgrade. We can use this. We'll need a power source. It won't run off the suit system. It seems like it used some kind of microbial fuel cell. We just need to recreate it. Easy. Easy peasy. We can use the microbial colony we sampled in the Western Reef. Okay, let's get this back to base so I can take a better look. Mine, you better not have done something stupid. I didn't come all the way here. All the way out here just to bury you. ... Let's go. Call for drone pickup. I can't? Okay. Back to base we go! So this will give us an upgrade, I believe. That allows us to go through a harsher, a more difficult. Hey, you ready to get back to work? Yep. Great, because I had a very few productive hours. A very productive few hours. I've been working on a propulsion system. I've used those 4 microbial samples to grow a new colony in the lab. Then I transferred it to a secure containment capsule, nice and snug. Snug like a bug in a rug. I followed what I could from Mine's notes on building a microbial fuel cell. This is all loaded onto the suit the MFC fed directly from our reserve oxygen supplies. Now we just need to take the suit out for a dive to test it. It's going to take plenty of oxygen to fuel the colony. So bring any samples that'll help out. Make sure to not take up any we haven't put through analysis on the lab level first. I don't want to burn through hours of research material just to get a power boost. This propulsion system will let us pass through strong currents and move more quickly. We should be able to cut across the rift north of the way station and see what the bloom funnel is. Ready when you are. Okay. Personal log number 2. Mine's suit open to the ocean, empty. What has she done? I'm trying hard to reconcile the Mine I once knew with the evidence in front of me. When I met her on Kepler 62F, she was intense and quiet, but calculated. Intelligent. What a weird phrasing. She was intense and quiet, but calculated, intelligent. She wasn't someone to take unnecessary risks, to leap into the unknown. At first I found her impossibly intimidating. Her experience working as a biologist far outstripped my own. Baikal brought me to the site as a consultant to examine her discoveries, but I felt like the one under examination. The base was much like this one. A smaller, older model sunk in a subglacial ocean. Someone might think a relationship was inevitable, given those intimate conditions. Oh, I knew it. He's a simp for her. But it wasn't the base that brought me to her. It was that intensity. Over the few years since I have tried not to dwell on what happened on Kepler 62F, but being here, living where she has lived, following his scatter step, it is impossible not to remember. Oh, she's a dude in love. She's going after his wife. Respect, but also... yeah, respect, but also... You know. Plant, seed, lichen, signal, fungal tissue, fungal root, fungal tissue. Spark colony. Toxin microbial colony found inside bloated salt. I think he wants to bring this one. Hello? I wasn't able to actually grab it. What? Why can't I? Why can't I sometimes grab it? Hello? Game? Game, please? What the? Ah! Okay, this one I can grab. Now I can grab this. What the fuck? Buggy! Buggy! Oops, wrong button. Now, what we gonna do? Dive map. Now we gotta go over here. Signal with Mine's propulsion system up to the suit, we should be able to cross this reef and head into the bloom. Actually, I'm gonna explore this east reef part. Yeah, I should not have grabbed this. Oops. Dive map. Let's explore this area. Okay, so you find the controls in the utilities where sampling and everything else is. Ooh, okay. Once you found the propulsion system, let's try it out. But remember, it uses oxygen though. Be careful. When you've got the hang of it, let's try to cross the Northern Rift. Right before activation. Ooh. Oh. 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 Now you're activated, fuel it up. And then once it's active, it starts to consume stuff. Oh, I need to be fast, I guess. Okay. Okay. Honestly, the life of I try to go with I try to become a researcher myself one day. One day. What kind of weird way to say it? I try to go have a research career. I try to get into academia and research some years ago, but I really did not like the lifestyle really enough to actually make a career out of it. So I kind of respect people who do, because you kind of sacrifice too much of your life. You sacrifice even more than what I'm sacrificing of my life to be a writer. It's kind of insane. Pulsing growth surrounded by shimmering petals, a pulsing stalk pumps out spores. Do these carbon-rich particles feed the plants too? Like the amount of effort you need to be a researcher, to make scientific papers and things like that. It's actually so fun. Can this... Oh, this can become oxygen too. Okay. Eastern Passage. As the shattered edge of the rift curves away to the east, the currents fade and the static waters grow warmer. At least I enjoy writing. I do enjoy... No, not at least. I do enjoy a shit ton of writing. Let me phrase it. I enjoy writing more than anything, really. But to sacrifice that much for research, for something that's something that doesn't even have that it isn't even that pleasant, I guess. It's kind of hard to imagine how crazy you gotta be to actually enjoy the life of a researcher. Sure, okay, in a game like this, xenobiology exploring, yeah, this is nice, but most of the, or maybe when you're sort of like going out visiting new places, yeah, that part is nice, but 90%, 95, 99% of your life is not gonna be exciting and adventurous and interesting. It's gonna be very boring and dry. So I have a lot of respect, wonder even, about people who do research. But that's not really for me. Tall canopy. From the cover of this canopy, I can see a series of tall pillars out to the east, each one topped with a garden of unknown life. Yeah, I prefer to fantasize about being a researcher and play games than actually become one myself. Strong current. A strong current cruises across the east edge of the shelf, with the turquoise half of the open ocean stretching about. Okay, let's try this out. Yep. East of here the current fades and strange pillars rise up from the dark of the ocean floor. Large pillar. This large pillar extends down into the murk of the deep water below, standing probably straight and tall, a geological anomaly. Okay, let's go before the oxygen runs out. Oh, why did you pause? Oh, because I clicked myself. Okay. Pillar garden. This pillar is topped with a layer of bright and sunlit light. Looking around, each of the pillar here has the same green gold peak. Oh, a lot of things you actually... Or silken plant. These long pale green strands These twisted strands are like webs between the pillars. Let's start logging them. Indeed. These long pale green strands of plant matter entwine in flat blades which trail horizontally between the pillars. I guess this is some sort of a net to grab food. Feathery creature. A cleverly camouflaged creature. Oh, these funny feathery creatures are all around this garden. Let's start observing their movements. Cleverly camouflaged creature mainly composed of feathery fawn-like arms, which it waves rhythmically as it moves. Fawn-like arms. Feathery... Fawn? Fawn, no. Fawn. Foolish, silly, prizing highly, desirous, having affection, foolish, tender, cherish with great affection. Bonded, founding fonds, to lavish affection due to background bases. A small particle of brown food, and especially meat, that adhere to the bottom of a cooking pan, and are used especially in making sauce. Fund. Background. Fond like... Oh, not fond, frond. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. I don't know how to read. I gotta go back to school. Frond. A large leaf, especially of a palm or fern, usually with many divisions. A talus or tallowed shoot. Frond-like arms. So there's like a many composed of feathery frond-like arms, which it waves out rhythmically as they move. Isn't there a lot of jellyfish that's like that? Beautiful jellyfish. No, no, it's not that. It's not like that. Weird jellyfish. No, feather fish. There is one. Oh yes, I found an image. Feather starfish. Maybe something like that. Honestly, feather starfish. Feather starfish. Elegant feather star. The species of crinoid in the family of Tropidae. Elegant feather star. No, that's not it. Not elegant feather star. Yes, it is actually. It's just the picture was just weird. Crinoidea, which is a group of echinoderms. What the fuck are these things? Crinoid. Marine animals that make us class Crinoidea. Crinoids that are attached to the sea bottom by a stalk in their juvenile form are commonly called sea lilies, while the unstalked form called feather stars or chromatolids are members of the largest crinoid order. Feeding arms. Okay, explain the morphology. Continue. Oh, arms, yes. Their arms are feathers. So this is pretty much a feather starfish. Curious and curiouser. It appears that a number of the creature's feathery arms have sharp edges that it uses to prune the pillar garden's flora. Feathery arms have sharp edges. That is dangerous. It uses to prune the pillar garden's flora. Observe these feathery creatures moving between pillars along the web-like planets that connect them. Creature tracks, sample candidate. Patterns of dents in the sand show the paths of the feathery creatures that cross from pillar to pillar in slow, purposeful loops. In the sunlight, these spade-like petals open themselves to the light, welcoming it gratefully. Green webs. Between the pillars, bright green webs of twisted tendrils extend, forming thin pathways from garden to garden. How curious. What a weird... Now, this one is weird. This one looks weird. Bright pollen, okay. Can I get one more? Thank you. What can bright pollens be used for? Oxygen and power. Okay. Creature tracks. What is this? Ooh, new sample. Shed feather. A delicate feather structure found in the pillar gardens. Okay, we get something new to look at. Oh, what's this? Silken plant. These silken strands meet in places and become tangled in one another, forming complex webs that are slow to navigate. Twisted tendrils. The gaps between the tendrils are wet with fine strands almost invisible to the naked eye. Pillar crossing. How these monoliths form? Perhaps they are cores of harder rock which remain when the rest was eroded away. Yeah, indeed. The shape of this thing is kind of peculiar. How do even how do anything over here would actually be formed? I guess currents would carve the holes or something like canyons. But how does anything else in the gets formed in underwater? Because I know that above water, wind, erosion, tectonic plates, there are all these things. But what about underwater? I don't know how that changes stuff. Oh, this net stops the current, so I can actually cross it without using the extra power. These trading plants can be of great length and appear to only grow from the sides of the pillars. How did they form? Yeah, indeed, because if you try to grow like this and there's a current, they're gonna get pushed away. So how do you actually make a bridge across a difficult place to begin with? How do you grow a bridge? How would you grow a bridge? That is the question. The individual thin fiber strands which make up these pillar-like bridges are so fine they could almost be silk. Oh shit, time for a sample. Miniature garden. Some of these pillar tops are very small, but that doesn't seem to stop the petals colonizing them with their bright shapes. Okay. Let's grab over here first. Oh! Oh, there's an animal over there. I kinda lost it though. I could have investigated it. Hold up, let's get some samples and then I'll go back there to find it. I need to actually scan it so I can feel the... Oh, come on. Wait. Yes, this one is white. To feel the data gathered. But I can feel the Wikipedia pages of them. Feathered creature. It seems that if they are knocked off a surface, these creatures can swim, but very inefficiently. Must be an emergency measure. Oh, so they're moving across these things. Okay. Across the webs. Like a Lego spider. Spiderfish. Spider starfish. Doing whatever a spiderfish can. Ooh, new tissue. New sample. I'm full. What's the soot spore? No need you. Feathery creature. It's apparent that matter from the blooms, such as pollen, collects in this creature's feathery arms. Is this intentional? Matter from blooms, such as pollen. Pretty much. I'm gonna say that yes. I'm gonna say that's that gotta be intentional. Silken plant. Observing the underside of these plants, I can see a layer of pores. Stomata, perhaps, for waste release. What? Stomata? What's a stomata? I guess it's related to stomach and maybe be the asshole. Any of the various small simple bodily openings, especially in a lower animal. Various small simple bodily openings. One of the minute openings in the epidermis of a plant organ, such as leaf, through which gaseous interchange takes place. Oh. Yes, indeed. Well, it's technically not an ass, but it is works as an ass. It's an asshole. Wait, sampling available. Well, there's no samples over here. It's easy to get confused once you're among these web tenders. Navigating between sunken islands of life. Can I actually get through them without damaging them? No, wrong one. Silken plant. I have observed these plants in shades which stretch from bright green to ivory white. Is this an indicator of the age or health? Bright green to ivory white. I've noticed these strands don't connect directly to the pillars, but disappear into holes in their sides. What are they connected to them? Oh, there may be another symbiote. Another symbiote root system or something like that. Crossing creatures. The feathery creatures that pass along the tendrils seems to be unshakable in their routines, each one carefully doing its round. Huh. Empty pillar. Object. The tendril seems to be avoiding this pillar. In fact, they appear to be avoiding the main shelf they work together. Oh, I could not stop this yawn. You're welcome. Oh. They are... Oh, okay, we just get slowed down, but we can actually cross this. Sea silk. Thank you for the very creative naming. I've named the sea silk, though I'm not sure what kind of plant it is. Check my notes at the base. Long strands of pale green and white plant matter that twist into broad flat bridges and webs between the pillar gardens. Long tendril. This tendril has to stretch a long distance to bridge these pillars, but how do they grow like this? How do they grow like this without any support? Indeed, that's what makes these bridges so curious. To actually build bridges is a very involved process. Bridges over water, and there's currents over here. So how do plants manage to build like that, and how do they know where to go even? Too small burrow. Too small to enter. This hole in the pillar leads deep into the rock. A tail piece left by the inhabitants sits just inside. We could sample it. Okay. Pillar garden. This pillar top is a little sparser than some of the others. Perhaps these more subtle pillars have only been recently seeded. Because there's no communication between the plants, and plants don't really have eyes, so they don't see where they're going. So how do these bridges actually grow? That is very curious indeed. Bright pollen. How many bright pollens do I have? I have a lot of them. Wait, what? Oh, I managed to scan you. Burrowing creature. When disturbed, these creatures are tricky to catch a glimpse of. Let's see if you can scare up a few more. Oh yes, I forgot I scared up one that was up by the north side. When disturbed, this segmented creature shot out of its burrow, ejecting grit and sediment as it swam away. Swam? Swan? Swam? Swan? Swam, 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 swam. Swan.
Swam.
Swam. Not even swam, swan. There's swan, but swam is not a word, it's swam. Wait, is swan even pronouncing like that?
Swan.
Yeah, swan, swam.
Swan swam.
Swan, swam. English, you don't make sense. Please. Okay, yeah, sample. Animal tissue. Whatever. What's this? Shed tail. The bright chitinous chitinous, not chitinous. The bright chitinous shards of a tail shell. Shed of persevere. Pale green strands. Bright pollen. Yet feather. Okay. Grousing strands. Sample candidate. Were these tendrils meet the feathery creatures are able to carefully clamber from one to another, leaving behind feathers as they do. Is this another place for shed feather? I don't actually need another shed feather. Yes, I don't need a second one. Tangled tendrils. These tendrils have gone close enough to each other to form a complex tangle of strands between the small pillars. Okay. Let's just go this way first. Sampling available. What's actually the sample here? I forgot. Bright pollen. Yes, I have a shit ton of them. Lone pillar object. Despite sitting all the way out here, this pillar is hooked up to the others by a long tendril. Down here, only a single bridge leads from pillar to pillar. A lone creature braving its current as it crosses. Gardener. New species logged. I'm calling these gardeners. They are so attempted and purposeful. I want to know more about them. A feathery, slow-moving creature that prunes the plants of the pillar gardens, moving between the pillars along their silken bridges. Okay. Pillar garden. Out, away from the other gardens, this white pillar feels like a calming sanctuary, a blob of green and gold in a sea of blue. Sampling available. Okay, what sample? Bright pollen. Bright pollen. Bright pollen. Okay, I have enough bright pollen. Exposed tendril. A tendril loosely dangles from the pillar. Its root half pulled out of the rock. It is pale and bubbles. We could sample it here. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, this one is just hanging into the nothing. There's like nothing over here. To the south. Okay. Bright pollen. Okay, you did nothing. Whatever. Silken root. A spherical translucent ball. Is this a root? Last tender. One final bridge stretches down to the southernmost pillar, its strands swaying with the rising current. Oh, the pillar. Despite being so thick, this pillar is cut through with small holes, and on its top a couple of sharp plates catch the light. Uh-oh. Burrowing creature. Oh, is that the same one? I think it is. Germinating garden. Sample candidate. These small young petals are starting to open up to the 3 sons of Gliese 67 CC. This place will be even more beautiful one day. Romantic. Oh, this one is unknown. Hello, bright pollen. Petal shoot. The new shoot of a petal plant from the gardens. Okay, I have enough already. I just go back quickly. Honestly, I'm enjoying nerding out so much. I keep thinking about doing that reading streams. Wait. Oh, okay. This one I haven't been here. Feathery pinion. A creature has left behind one of its delicate arms here. Perhaps in order to escape from a predator, we could take a sample of it. Okay, I did not go here before. Oh, I already scanned you. And you. Sample. Unknown. Okay. Whatever. I'm gonna have to make a pause soon. My schedule pauses. It has been fun learning about stuff, so I'm actually eager to I'm actually becoming increasingly eager to do a reading stream so I can learn something that I could use to improve my writing. Okay, this one I already scanned. I really am gonna I think I'm gonna start by doing that a reading of the Prince book by Machiavel, because I wanna know more about politics. I think I need to write this down, but I also want to study guilds, medieval guilds in the reading stream book about medieval, because medieval guilds, they're kind of like similar to modern unions, modern workers unions, but they were kind of, I heard that they were very powerful in the Middle Ages, so they have there's a bit a different, unique dynamic with them. That will be interesting to explore. Thin Pillar says impossibly thin pillar rises up from the murk like a pencil, its sides marked by a faint strata of geological eons. Nothing here? Okay, Cecil, creature. Wide gap. The gaps between the pillars are a pattern I cannot read, one that speaks of a complex geological history. So yeah, I could actually just use my modern knowledge of unions, workers' unions, as a basis for something that I want to write on my stories. But medieval stuff has its own unique spin to stuff, honestly. So it's not like it's a complete rehash of guilds are a complete rehash of unions are a complete rehash of guilds. It pays off to actually look into into the actual origins of things, especially because a lot of media these days, they do a lot like bad allegories for modern problems. Really, I keep remembering that movie Bright. I don't. I'm not sure if I even watch it fully, because it's such a boring movie where it's like a modern fantasy with orcs, and it's like an allegory for black people in the US or things like that. And things end up being boring, really. The problems along the ages, I think they're kind of similar to each other, but they all have this unique spin to it. So a societal problem in the Middle Ages feels fresh than something that's kind of similar to the modern, to something that's going on in modern times. And that's pretty much one of the things that I actually really like to avoid in my stories. I don't like writing anything that's kind of relatable in a modern sense, really, for modern audiences. Tender holes. These two tendrils bridges also meet before disappearing into holes in the pillar. Are they rooted to the rock inside? Because my point is always is escapism. If I'm using modern problems, then mirroring modern political problems, then I'm not actually doing escapism. I'm just doing real life with a new coat of fantasy paint. Toggle hat. Okay, safety is off. No protection. We go in raw. Reading only. Large pillar. This broad pillar is full of rough-looking boreholes. Kiting plates glinting there, here and there, suggest they are burrows. Oh, barrels. I need to be... There might be a... Yes. Gotcha. I scanned your little shit. Burrowing creature. I observe these creatures have a bright tail lure. Made from many thin pointed blades. What is its purpose, I wonder? He actually didn't run away like the other ones did, so I did not need to be fast. Ooh. And a different sample? Shit, what do I even... Okay, this is basically the last bright port that I can throw away. What else? This one is also an unknown. Shit. Fighting plate. Feather arm. Silken strands. Shat tail. Silken root. Silken strands. Bright pollen. Cat feather. Fuck. You know what? We gotta be retrieved and go back. We'll come here later. Come here again, actually. Because I'm full of new samples. I think they're all new samples. I do not know. I hope they are. Sample storage. Wait, one of them. I could have thrown away a bright pollen. This one wasn't new. Oh, and I had two of these. Damn it! I wasn't paying attention. Shit. I could have thrown a silken strand away. Yeah, I had two more slots that I could have used instead of going back so early. Oh well, no, not taxonomy. Lab. No, lab. Sample analysis. Cat feather. Yeah, just doing them all one by one. Wait, this one didn't complete again. God damn it. I ended up early, I guess. Wait, what? Lab analysis error. No relevant taxonomy entries found. Feather error. Oh, I think it's because I did not finish exploring the... Yeah, I think I did not finish scanning on the oh yeah, it's that burrow creature. I think these two come from kiting plate and so I did not I need to click. I need to find more of them. I needed to click more of them. So it unlocks their entry. Yes, that was what I want to know. I need to unlock their entry before I could do the analysis, because the analysis opens up these secondary entries. Wait. I should have actually used these things to recharge. Yeah, I can use these things to recharge power and oxygen. How did I? Ah, yes, this. Fill it up. Recharge it. Over here now. And here we go. Full power. Oh. I was full on oxygen, so it wasted the oxygen. Oh well. We're going in this way, I think. Oh, I did not explore this area. Twisted tendrils, sample candidate. These entwined tendrils are flat like blades of kelp and hold themselves taut between the pillar tops. Sampling available. Okay, what do we have here? Silken strands? Alright, whatever. Picking up some random shit. Pilot? Oh, yes. Enclosed water. This patch of water is entirely enclosed by webbed tendrils, and thin strands float through the water like claws hairs. How cute. With the tendrils, what dictates which pillars the tendrils stretch to and from? I'm yet to see a tendril which is only halfway formed. Okay, it's time for my schedule pause. I'll put you guys in the other screen with music, because I don't know if this music stops after a while. Anyway, be right back. 5 minutes. I think I might actually eat something too. See you guys in a short while. Alright, we're back. I have a problem. I'm addicted to requeijão. Wait, is that Brazilian cheese? Cream cheese? Let me compare it. Requeijão, cream cheese. What's the difference between that and cream cheese? It's a little bit. Cream cheese is more acid and has a stronger flavor. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. We have a bit of cream cheese over here, but we don't. It's not very popular. It's actually end up being expensive. But yes, requeijão with crackers. I think the salt and water crackers, cream crackers. I think that's how it's called. I'm addicted to eating them to eat them like that. We normally eat them with toast, but I kind of got a bit tired of toast. Toast ends up hurting the roof of my mouth so often. It's it's really annoying. I think it's because it's too hard or something. So you bite into it and it breaks into chunks, and these hard chunks can scratch against the roof of your mouth, and that actually hurts. So I've been only really eating them with crackers, and it's because it's so easy and practical. You can eat a lot real fast. But unfortunately, it's actually very bad for your health because cream cheese, requeijão, yeah, high fat. I think even high sodium. Even though it's not very very strong, it has a lot of sodium. I don't really have a weight or even a blood pressure problem. I think. Is it blood pressure? No, how you say that in English? Let me see if hypertension. Translate that for this for me. Hypertension? Hypertension problems. Yeah, if you have hypertension problems and things like that, I don't have it. My father has it. My family has it because, of course, heart issues. Who doesn't, really? But so I can't eat them, but it's better that I don't, really, because why push your luck? If I don't eat them, if I keep under control, then I can. It's still reasonable for me to sometimes skip and eat something bad. But if I'm constantly eating bad stuff, then it gets a little bit hard to justify that. Anyway, pillar garden. This pillar top is thick with waving petals, each one caked in tiny particles of golden pollen. Ooh. Sample. Wait, was I here? I don't think I was here before. What is this one? Still waters. The green tendrils that enclose the space seems to calm the current, creating a pool of still water. Yes, exactly. This is why I can go over here and walk my normal speed. Open water. The green tendrils don't seem to reach east beyond this point, preferring instead to turn back into the protected water south of here. Oh, I can go over there. Blue haze. Out away from the pillars, the ocean grants a scent of vertigo, fading down to depths unknown below. Oh god, am I going down or no? Just okay, still not going down. Barren pillar object. This pillar, unlike the others, lacks a garden of its own. Have the plants been cleared or have they simply not reached this far yet? Oh, random topic, okay. That was something that I was thinking about while I was eating. Oh, what is that? What is that? Hold up, Vast shape feature. The light of the system's three suns falls onto something amber and huge to the east. It's almost like a pale orange cloud. What the fuck is this? Shifting tentacle. This translucent tentacle doesn't have a fixed shape. Its individual parts instead cycle through developmental phases as they cohere. What the fuck? Floating colony. These golden yellow streams of life shift around solid objects. This creature is impossibly large. I don't even know how to start logging data on it, but I'll try. These golden yellow streams of life shift around solid objects. Streams of life. Shift around solid objects, held suspended in the water. Are these bones, rocks, or something else? We go deeper in pulsing barrier. These hard barriers, we have the pulsing nodes to gain access. We would need to snipe through somehow. What are we looking at here? This appears to be a huge colonial life form. There are passages inside, but unless you can cut this barrier, we can't reach them. Okay, floating colony. This golden colony is overwhelming. Where to even begin? Thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands of zooids?
Zooids.
No, this is the Portuguese one. Whoops.
Zooids.
Zooids. Hundreds of make up its shifting interior. It seems that the zooids are split into specialized functions and form, from jellyfish-like medusoids to balloon-like bladders of gas. Okay. That's pretty much it. I can't explain anymore. Now, the random topic. I need to clear my throat. So, I was thinking about really politics. It's becoming an important part of the story right now. We're in kind of a politics arc. So I'm really thinking a lot of it. But I haven't. The politics in my stories aren't exactly a mirror of like a feudal medieval politics. The government system is kind of like more of a. I heard it called mercantilism. Mercantilism. Yes, it's a naturalist economy policy that's designed to maximize the exports and minimize the imports for an economy. Maximize the exports, minimize the imports. Can't say it's exactly like that, but it's a trade. It is a very trade-like politics that goes on over there, because there are still things like lords and such, so, and they own the territory, but it's more like they have the obligation to protect it from the monsters and things like that, rather than they own the territory and everything, and then people like that. People are free to move. People are free to go and leave. People have citizenship. They're not serfs anymore. So it is not exactly a feudal. Let me actually add this. Did I have book about mercantilism, trade like government system. Not trade like government system, but trade focus. I think I heard something about mercantilism being about gathering money, hoarding money, really. Because money solves those problems. So you hoard money in case there are like crises, wars, things like that. You need the economic system is about hoarding money, making money, hoarding money, and then more modern. And then later it evolves so that instead of just letting the money sit, you actually invest it and keep a sort of a cycle of money. You invest money, so you get more money, so you invest more money, you get more money. And I think this is kind of like how our modern systems actually work, how our modern government works. It's always wanting to increase taxes so you can invest it, so you can expand and build more and things like that. So the system on my story isn't exactly a traditional stereotypical feudal system anymore, because feudal system is basically slavery, isn't it? Okay, I need to actually study feudal system. Another thing to study, book about feudal system, because it feels like people are sworn. It's just like a feudal system seems like a pretty name for slavery, really. When in all of the stories that I read about feudal system. So I wanted to actually study anymore. So so I actually should study it a bit more closely, because the stories. Yeah, I haven't actually studied in a historical sense. Everything that I know about the feudal system comes from basically other stories, and they are not academic sources for these things, so they could be a bit extreme, or lacking nuance, or really not true. So I actually need to study these things. I'm slowly becoming forcing not exactly forcing myself, but getting accustomed with the idea of a study stream, because it is actually a hard thing to do, really, to study something on stream live to other people and actually make it interesting. It is more a stream for me, really. It's more just me streaming my own learning process. So, but I'm becoming increasingly more interested in doing something like that because it'll be well, not exactly unique since there's like a Ruad and Parsecs who do these sort of things, but it'll be different, really, a different sort of content, and it might actually interest some of my readers, really. So far, I haven't really done much of a overlap of content with my stories, really, because my stories are very they're very smutty. So unless I play a story heavy but also horny game, it's not gonna have a lot of overlapping interest between the people who read my stories and the people who want to watch my streams. Because my streams are more focused about game, really, game design, things like that, more of a nerdy way. While my stories are very degenerate. It's still very my stories are still very nerdy, yes, but the degenerate angle of my stories cannot be ignored, really. Otherwise, people won't read my stories. They will just read whatever other stories without horny in them. So yes, the horny is an integral part of my readers and my audience. But maybe I can get a bit more overlap by doing something that will be related to my writing, like that. I've wanted to do writing streams, but they really not gonna work because I do advanced chapters for my readers. So the chapter that I'm writing at the same that I'm currently writing, is something that the public will only be able to read about in something like a month, maybe. How many? Oh, let me make a count. There's like one tier, the adventure, um, noble, adventure, knight, noble, lore tier. So like four. Yeah, there's a month and there's a full month, 4 weeks ahead. My content that I'm writing is 4 weeks ahead of what things that is actually being published. So there's like a big gap between what you'd see in a writing stream than what you're gonna read once the chapter is done. And it's gonna be very spoilery. Oh, there's samples of him. But also, I won't be able to show the loot parts on stream. I don't think so. So I'm looking for other things that could be interesting to. Oh, you. Yes, gotcha. Pillar worm. New species long. These long. Oh, I'll name these pillar worms. They seem to have burrows all over the place. Ay, 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 ay. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Yo. Anyway, these long segment creatures with distinctive bright tails burrow into the hard rock of the pillars to protect themselves. Them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There is a typo here, game. There is a typo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to dock 1 point out of your final score because of this horrible typo. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. I do, but still, I can't stop myself. Kiting plate. No, whoops. Yeah, the political system of my story is actually something very. I say, yeah, it feels weird. It feels a bit like I'm bragging, saying that it is unique, but it is unique really because I did not make it based on anything. I did not make it by copying an existing political system. I kind of built the political system using the religious system, and even and it was based around the religious system because it's a very religious society. Like the lords, the people that supposedly be able to own everything, they are actually forced to protecting stuff from the monsters of the world. So it's not like they have slaves and things like that. The from the normal from a normal feudal system. And there's the things with guilds and things like what's it called? Companies? No, national companies. There's limitations with companies that you can create because the guilds, the rule, no, not the lawmaker, the lawmakers, they protect the merchants. So a lord would have a very big advantage. A company system that's made by a lord will have a very big advantage because they don't really have to pay taxes. Why would a lord make his own employees, make his I don't know, his industry pay taxes to himself? That doesn't make sense. So national companies, things like that, they all have a innate advantage. And not only does the religious class protect the priests and such, they protect the peasants from being exploited into slavery. The lawmakers protect the merchant class from unfair competition from the lord itself. So the lord doesn't have absolutist power like in a traditional system himself. But it pays off to actually study how such thing would work in real life, to find some parallels. Yes, parallels. That's exactly the word that I've been missing. Finding parallels with real life. Because it gives you more ideas to how to write. Wait, how do I get... I think it's above? Yeah, it's over here. I wanna go back. Okay, now I gotta do the... Oh, I shouldn't actually use that one. That was a waste. Now I need to do the boost again. Can I stop it in any way? Only by feeding back the oxygen. Okay. Wait, I don't think that fed back. I did not regain that oxygen. Okay, I see. Also, it's brighter now. Jesus, I was getting used to the darker UI, but over here it's brighter. It's kind of surprising. Yeah, I just came back and I wasted a sample over here, and I could have just... I can't actually go in that direction now. That's sad. Log was staging ground for expedition over the drop-off. Staging ground for expedition over the drop-off. She was looking for something out in the ocean, something deep. From the descent she log here. Ooh, we are going in deep. Spicy, lewd. Minay doesn't do things at random. The way station, the research base, this is calculated, okay. I feel like we are already 10 steps behind it, and we've barely even started. Let's go to that transport. It isn't far from here. I've already... Go head straight north to the shop's edge. It should be there. I've already done that. I guess I did not do this this map data button. I did not press it before. So I just went over here and did the connection and asked for retrieval. So this piece of dialogue is late. Oh, sample analysis. No, wait, I need to go back. Sample storage. And then we do the goddamn analysis. No, not taxonomy. Here we go. Wait, I never done this one. Pillow worn, taxonomy updated. What is this one from? Soot spore. I never analyzed the soot spore. Oh damn. Sock spore, shrew sack, stock bark, bark colony. Oh damn. Okay, reading time. Second. Whatever. Gardener. Plumosus topiarius. Oh shit, I have a lot of things already. Gardeners are feathery, slow-moving creatures that live among the pillar garden flora. Their upper part is mainly composed of densely packed fern-like arms. Ferns! Yes, this one was more... fern. Yes, this one is more approachable than whatever frond was. Fern-like arms. Underneath is the body resting on a dense profusion of short. Underneath is the body resting on a dense profusion of short, root-like legs that anchor the gardener but also enable it to walk, albeit very slowly. As gardeners move, they also rhythmically wave their arms, though it is unclear if it is for balance or is it part of their pruning action within the petal gardens they inhabit. Gardeners don't do anything fast, but they do travel between pillars using the silken-like tendrils that grow between them. More analysis is needed to discern why and what their relationship to these gardens really is. Analysis of a gardener's feather, which I've called the pinule, has revealed... Is pinule a word? This game is teaching me a lot. Pinule, it is a word. Any of the secondary branches of a plumose organ, especially of a crinoid. Oh, crinoid is the starfish thing that we saw. Pinule. Wait, what is the crinoid? I'm seeing plants. Is it crinoid or is it crinioid? What do you say? Pinule. Crinoid, not crinioid. What is a crinoid? Are passive suspension feeders. Okay, whatever. Oh, shit. Where was I? Sock scraper? Wait, which one? Garden. Okay, what's this one? Analysis of a gardener's feather, which I've called a pinule, has revealed the gardeners feed on the same thing they camouflage themselves at. The garden's petals. The gardener feather pinules have a... Am I even pronouncing this right, actually? Am I writing this right? Yes.
Pinule.
Pinule, not pinule. Pinule. Really?
Pinule.
Pinule.
Pinule. Okay, yes. Pinule. Pinule. The gardener feather pinulus. There should be more shot of it, Robert. Hello, Ruth Felix Bjorn. Yes, indeed. Actually, I've seen that. I've looked into that tag a few times, and there's barely anyone really. Just me and a couple. Even though I do have a bit of more shonen look, I do consider myself to be kind of a shota. I wanna be the shota. Please let me be the shota. The world needs more cute shotas, really. They are an underserved... I was gonna say audience, but that doesn't make sense. They're not an underserved audience. They are an under what? Underrated... yes, I guess. An underrated stereotype. Yeah, that's pretty much it. They're just underrated, really. We need more cute boys. The world always could get better. We can achieve world peace through more cute boys. Cute nerdy boys like me. Hopefully I am cute. I am trying to become cute maxing. I am doing my cute maxing reps. But my style of being cute is through nerding out. By say reading Wikipedia sort of Wikipedia entries of animal flora. Like this one, which where was I? The gardener's feather pinules have a razor-like edge with which the gardener cuts away thin sections of petal to feed on without damaging the plant. However, unlike an actual feather, they contain nerves, suggesting the gardener can deliberately control them. Ooh. For precise pruning and for maneuvering the water if they become dislodged from a tender bridge. Quite why they risk such journeys given their ineffective swimming remains to be seen. Further study may unlock the puzzle of their purpose within the biome. Theories. Analysis of a gardener's arm filled with pineals has shed some light on the relationship between them and the pillar gardens. The debris coating the sample is actually pollen from various garden species, suggesting that gardeners are an important part of the cross-pollination process. This means their contribution to the ecosystem is not just limited to pruning the blooms, they help propagate them too. Yeah, that was kind of pretty obvious considering how they look and how often you'd see the researcher would describe that these feather arms would brush against the pollens or such like that. Indeed, given their roaming paths from pillar to pillar, they must have some way of communicating and ensure that no one garden becomes wilted and overgrown. This could be a eusocial hive structure. What is eusocial? I've heard this word before, but I don't remember what it means. Okay, first things first, pronunciation.
Eusocial.
Eusocial. Eusocial, adjective, live in a cooperative group in which usually one female and several males are reproductively active, and the non-breeding individuals care for the young or protect and provide for the group. Also, a reverse harem. Well, it's not my thing, but they do their thing. No judging. Where was I? Eusocial? Where's eusocial? This could be eusocial hive structure or a territorial signature they leave behind. Either way, they're a well-coordinated team of marine landscape gardeners. How exciting! There's an exclamation mark. Sketch. Ooh. Yeah, they're pretty much a fern. Thin, flexible limbs. They're walking firm. Simple eyes. They actually have eyes. Pollen counting pineals. Feathery pineals. Yeah, they're a sentient fern. A sentient moving fern that walks across some like webs with a camouflage. What is camouflage? That's actually pretty creepy. Oh wait, I can zoom in. Oh, gardener. Yeah, it's a pretty cute sketch. You know what? I really like this sort of sketches. They're full of soul, you know. I don't remember if I've ever seen a book. I think I've seen a book with this. Haven't I? No. Yeah, it does remind of school books a bit. But my school books were a bit more, the pictures were a bit more digitalized. So I did not have these cute manual drawings like these. These feel more, yeah, remember, it reminded me a bit of a few old books I've read, but I don't remember which. Maybe 5,000 Miles Under the Sea. I think that's the name. 5,000 Miles Under the Sea? Or 1,000 miles? 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Jesus Christ, I was kind of off. Not only by the number, but also by the unit. 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. I think the book that I read... I did not finish that one, but I think there was sketches like this. I find it nice. Pillar worm. A lot of reading. Pillar worms are long, thin, segmented creatures that live deep in the dark tunnels and recesses of the rock pillars found in the East Reef. Hold up, I got a ping on Discord. What did I get a ping by? Okay. Pillar worms are long, thin, segmented creatures that live deep in the dark tunnels and recesses of the rock pillars found in the East Reef. They are frustratingly difficult to observe properly due to both their shyness and their surprisingly rapid swimming speed. They can, however, be startled out of their burrows by consistent tapping on the rock. Once glimpsed, it's evident they have striations that taper to a bright, lure-like tail. Striations are like lines, aren't they? I haven't streamed in a while. Can you tag a stream as a shot account or do they ban you? You can tag a stream as lolly, so... I'm not sure if there's that keyword shot account. Hang on, let me take a look. Shotacon. There is the tag Shotacon. I haven't actually seen anyone with a lolicon tag. Maybe you can do a maybe you can do a. Is there anyone with a lolicon tag? There is someone with a lolicon tag. Who knows if Twitch are actually gonna ban you? Ah, okay, yeah. If you can tag as lol, you can tag as pretty much anything. My internet died. Oh no, Bunkum. How are you posting if your internet dying like this? Why you're searching lolly? Why shouldn't I search in lolly? And that is the question you should be asking yourself. Why aren't you searching lolly right now? But is it? Don't let me top you. No, I'm asking you. The secret to everyone. Yeah, but because I have the Shota tag, I'm using the Shota tag. I've seen other VTubers with the Lolly tag, so I think that Lola in Shota and Lolly are fine because they should be fine because they tell what you are really. But the Lolicon and Shotacon tag, they are a bit more spicier because they mean that you like those things in a very lewd way, so they could be potentially dangerous. If I had money for art, I would definitely rebrand as a Shota. I always see people get around it by just using cute plus funny. that that is a a clever way around. But also, yes, if I had more money, I would actually make myself more Shota-like. But since I made this model myself, I already spent too much money on it. I'm not a very artistic person, so it came out as being more shonen than it should be. But I wanted to be an actual Shota. Though, even though my voice doesn't fit, honestly, my voice doesn't fit a Shota, nor even a shonen. Even though my voice doesn't fit, I just wanna be one. I wanna be the Shota who NTRs, who Netoris, the Milfis, and the Onesans. I was gonna search something. Striations. Striations. Because, yes, striations are like lines. In geology, a striation is, okay, this one is in Portuguese. I don't know how to translate this one. Hold up. English version? Striation is a groove created by a geological process. Similar striations, yeah, this one is geological, but okay, it's groove and lines. Where did you even see striations? Where is striations over here? Striations taper to a bright lure-like tail. What is a lure? What is a lure shape? Lure-like tail. Lure shape. I mean, there's a lure from fishing, but they're just little fishes. Lure shape. Okay, I guess it is the shape of like a little fish as a distraction measure. Is evidence they have striations that taper to a bright lure-like tail. Their front half is protected with overlapping rigid plates. They also seem to burrowing or excavating creatures. What? This phrase doesn't make much sense. Ejecting dust and sediment periodically from their burrows. Further analysis required to determine why they live so reclusively within the pillars. Yeah, lure-like shape. I think I'm gonna assume this is like some sort of like a gecko tail. They detach their tails, and the lure-like is to attract people to their tail, to attract predators to their tail, while their front is armored. Analysis of a pillar worm's chitinous plate shows a creature heavily adapted to its burrowing lifestyle. It seems that the chitinous plates found around the organism's head are precisely grooved, allowing the worm to chip away at the existing recesses to create tunnels, and tunneling the sediment back towards the centers. These grooves should also help protect the creature's head from abrasions while traversing the burrows. It's logical then that these bugs create the tunnels that other life, especially the cinquantradons and the petal gardens, require. They must be one of the foundations of this unique ecosystem, turning the hard rock pillars into vertical gardens through their obsessive burrowing. Oh yes! Does this happen with worms? Like worms make make tunnels under the earth, and then some other creature uses the tunnels. Is this something like that? I don't think. Yeah, there are ants who make tunnels, but I don't think there's other creatures that do things like that. Let me make a quick search. Worm tunnels. Worm tunnel. Oh, you're welcome. I could not hold back this yawn. How many yawns did I have this stream? 85. Yeah, just 3 yawns, I guess. 3 or 4 yawns. That's pretty good. This Google search is not being very useful. Do worm tunnels useful? Why are worms important? The intricate network of tunnels earthworms create below the ground is extremely important to you. In fact, Charles Darwin said, let me open this. You may be doubt whether there are many other animals which have played so important a life in the history of the world as have these lowly organized creatures. Earthworm walls, repair damaged soil, prepare food source. That's not exactly it though. I guess this creature could be inspired by worms. But the exact functioning of the tunnels of earthworms and this pillar worm are kind of different, really. Here is the section of a pillar worm's tail has shed light on their hunting and feeding behaviors. The tail itself is made from many panels of bright, translucent chitin. Given the tail's brightness and the way it waves in a current, it's reasonable to conclude that the worm is using it as a lure. Yes. Well, it's kind of obvious, really. Lure-like tail. Yeah, it is a lure. It's shaped like a lure. It looks like a lure. It is a lure. It could be an effective tool for the worm to attract small grazers to a tunnel's mouth with, before pouncing from the burrow and pulling its prey into the hole with it. However, the tail might serve another function too, as a countermeasure against predators. Was the specimen bitten off or willingly ejected? Yes, that's what I also said about them. Like a gecko. I guess it's gecko, right? Gecko. Yes, gecko tails would drop their tails when they're attacked by predators. Either way, the pillar worm remains good at hiding its secrets within those dark burrows. Sketch time. Okay, it is a worm. Grooved shell segments, swimming fins, oak leaf markings, head section, feeding mandibles, tunneling limbs. This is actually kind of fucking frightening, really. Imagine a thing like this underwater, and it seems to be kind of big. I don't think this one is small, like a real earthworm. I think this one is big, considerably big, because it appears on the radar. Like it could be like a dog size, or maybe even bigger. Wait, I did not finish. Oh, Lodia, okay. Fungi nova, reef cap. We have another thing of the reef cap. Behavior, recorded by Dr. Elirvas. Soot spores, the name by which I have come to count the reef cap spores, don't seem to be spore at all. Unlike the modified spores of other stocks, these particles don't have any reproductive capacity. Instead, they resemble endospores, dormant bacteria reduced to dried husks, which can survive for hundreds of years in toxic environments without nutrients. Oh, that's kind of cool, really. Also a bit frightening. I think that's something that's people have been saying about the fear of a global climate change, because the pole caps will melt. There's a lot of things like in the tundra, like in the north of Russia or in the north of Canada, like dead animals, things that have been frozen for hundreds of, who knows how long they have been frozen up there. Bacteria, dormant bacteria, reduced to dry husks, which can survive for hundreds of years in toxic environments without nutrients. Imagine some weird bacteria and new diseases are gonna come. I find it unlikely that it will be like super bacteria or something scary like that, but it will be new diseases. And since things are gonna dry, since there's earth over there, it's gonna dry, it's gonna become hot. It's gonna actually become populatable, livable by more animals and more things and more plants, and these things are gonna spread over there, and they're gonna grab those bacteria, and shit's gonna hit the fan, possibly. So yeah, that's fucking scary. Endospores are incredibly tough and high in calcium, and when released by the reef caps, they dissolve and transfer this calcium to the surrounding environment, where it's absorbed by the local stalks. This windfall of calcium granted by the cap's soot spores seems to allow stalks to augment their internal signaling and toughen their membrane to protect from predators, allowing them to recover rapidly. But the question remains, how do reef caps produce these endospores? Okay, I don't have anymore. Large domed... I'm not sure if I read this one. Large domed stalks, which like terrestrial mushrooms, release spores from gills on the underside of the cap. Large domed stalks, like a traditional... Yeah, which like terrestrial mushrooms, like the stereotypical mushroom. Release spores from gills from the underside of the cap. In the wider stalk ecology, reef caps appear to play the role of emergency response, growing in areas where the stalk colonies are failing or are heavily predated upon, and proceeding to shower them with spores. However, these spores seem to differ from those released by other species of stalk, in that they quickly dissolve when expelled. Analyzing I need help, please. My tongue's not working.
Analyzing.
Analyzing these spores is important to better understanding. Analyzing spores is important to better understanding what does make sense. Understanding the reef cap's role, as they are reproductive spores tasked with adding newly seeded stalks to existing colonies, or nutrient spores intended to boost the health of dying disease individuals. Okay, yeah, this is why they stimulate growth. So when you release one of these soot spores out into the wild, they make the stalks grow back up. It's a tool that I had to use. Shimmer blooms theories. Analysis of a shimmer bloom shoot has revealed a coil stack which each shimmer bloom possesses, allowing them to control their height in the water. This means that if a shimmer bloom grows beyond the optimum depth for photosynthesis, it is able to extend the stalk and rise in the water towards the surface. However, due to the constant sunlight, which is an effect of Gliese 67cc, tidally locking orbit. Oh shit, it's tidally lock? But it doesn't turn around. Shit, there's permanent sun. That's interesting. Yeah, I guess in a water world, permanent sun is more tolerable than something like a world with an atmosphere, because the heat spreads out faster on water. If you have a tidally locked world, one side will be very hot while the other not. While if it's water world, I think the water has a higher speed of spreading spreading heat. So the side that's actually facing the sun is not as unbearable to life as the rest of it. Tidally locked orbit. Shimmer blooms also use this ability to retract themselves away from the sun in order to protect themselves from cell damage. These beautiful plants are highly attuned to the environment, and I can think of no better species to give Mine's name to. Tokutor Mine. Oh, you are one big simp. You are a romantic simp. Hopefully you marry her instead of her rejecting you. That'll be kind of sad. It is the name that deserves to live on in this place. I'm sorry, I can do more. Okay, it's a bit like a water cup. No, milk cup flower. Milk cup flower. Yes, it's a bit like one of those milk cup flowers. No. Gogo's not giving me the glass of milk, not cup of milk. Glass of milk flower. Come on, Google, give me the fucking images. Hold up. In Portuguese, I know the name in Portuguese. I'm gonna search for the Portuguese wiki and then translate it to English. There we go. Arum lily. Is it arum? Not a cup of milk.
Arum.
Arum lily is a species of flowering plant in the family Ericaceae. Ericaceae? Jesus. Native to Southern Africa in Lesotho, South Africa, and then S20. Whatever. How do I pronounce it?
Araceae.
Araceae. Why do you eat words like that, English? Please. Save me from this. A recessed stamens. Extensible stalk. Section view. Pollen produces stamen. Photosynthetic cells. Shimmerbloom garden. Okay, it's kinda cute. Yeah, it's kinda cute. But you really shouldn't call this petal, should you? Oh no, because it produces pollen. If you did not know this produced pollen, you should call this a leaf. But since it also produces pollen, not only does it produces pollen, but also there is a photosynthetic. It's kind of a complex system. But also since it does both stuffs, yeah. It is a petal leaf, whatever. Sea silk. Vivospons sericus. Observations. This bright green plant stretches its silken tendrils in long horizontal swathes between pillars in the east reef. How long have I been streaming? Almost 3 hours. Okay, 1 more hour. 4 hours is my time limit for streams. Swathes between pillars in the east reef. This plant is characterized by its fibrous, fine, and flexible strands that can be as thick as rope and as thin as human hair. What a wide variety. Appearing almost white in sunlight, how they form their bridges and why the plant's tendrils do not rise to the surface is unclear. I've observed one plant intertwined with strands from other pillars, and when these multiple strands meet, I could not stop this yawn. Jesus, I tried. I actually tried to push back, to hold it back, but I couldn't. And when these multiple strands meet, often in areas roughly equidistant from their respective pillars, they seem to form a web. I wonder if strands from individual plants are drawn to one another, but how? Okay, maybe there's some sort of like they're releasing some clouds or something like spores or something like that, and then the plants that they on the other side, they sense that there's something coming from that way, so they go after the one, and then they start releasing. But there's problems with flow of water. Really, I'm not sure how chaotic the flow of water is. If it really spreads like that, like in all directions, because there's currents and things like that. Would water really would a plant that's downstream would actually be able to sense the other? Who knows? I don't know. Behavior. Analysis of a strand of sea silk has shown that it is in fact from 2 different plants that have somehow conjoined where they met. Okay, yeah. They really do have a way to find each other. Moreover, there are younger growths far near to the end of each plant strand, demonstrating their ability to form new shoots along their length, which must be why I observed a web-like pattern in some of the tangles. However, new growths require a good deal of energy. The strands are green on one side, a sign of photosynthesis, no doubt, but their underside is distinctly darker and more porous looking. Are the strands also able to absorb matter floating up from beneath them? I need to analyze the root structure or similar to find out more. Yeah, otherwise why would they be on a web shape? Web shapes are good to capturing floating nutrients that go through the flow through the currents. Otherwise they'll just be grass. They'll just like be grass growing up instead of hanging like that. I was surprised to discover that the seal silk does not end in roots. After finding a damaged strand, I found it emanating from a kind of silken ball that I initially took to be a root. However, in lab analysis, it was revealed to be an entirely separate creature. The sea silk is a product of plant-like limb is the product or plant-like limb of its organism. I discovered the root itself to be able to put down, but also retract strands of sea silk from within. Retract, okay. Is an unusual fusion of creatures. Is this a symbiotic relation or a parasitic one? Regardless, these curious creatures and their growths are the bridge builders of the pillar ecosystem, turning isolated gardens into a connected network and helping them flourish. I found it emanating from a kind of silken ball that initially took to be a root, however, in lab entirely separate kit. Okay, symbiosis again. That's kind of weird. The sea silk is product or plant-like. The sea silk is a product or plant-like limb of this organism. How do you not know it's not separate? How can you not know if it's separate or not? You can examine DNA or things like that. I discovered the root itself to be able to put down, but also retract strand of sea silk from eating. Root creature, okay. Entwine webs, fibers, new shoots. Pillar bridging tendril, web strands. Yeah, the curious thing is, how do they actually choose the direction they go? Because they can't actually... They don't seem to have any sort of muscle that chooses the direction. How do they sense each other? Maybe it's the pores? Maybe... Yeah, it could be pores. Does this one have pores? Doesn't seem like it has pores, but it could be something like pores, because why not? Pores seems to be quite popular over here. Okay, nothing new. Let's go... Dive map. What's this? Sample request recap tissue. Jesus, there's a lot of... Okay, sample request stock scraper shell. I saw stock scrapers here when we crossed the forest. We should search this area for fragments of their shells. Okay, let's go search these things and... Yeah, let's go clear a bit of this map. And then we go into the bloom. I think I have time, honestly. I think I have time to search these things and then go into the bloom. I want to know what the bloom is. This will be a kind of a mystery, but... I need to remember where it was. Doesn't seem like there's a... Ah, shit. There we go. Sample candidate. Shoe socks? Thank you. 3 shoe socks. Oh, you shouldn't have. Thank you for your gift. Okay, there is something down here that I can explore, that I should explore, that I haven't already. Spark colony, okay. Oh, come on, you MD, what the fuck are you doing? I'm not sure how I missed this this sample over here. It says that there is something that I miss in this direction. This is why I'm coming here. But I already explored most of this thing. Not sure what did I miss. Oh, okay, I missed this. Thin passage feature. Between the rocks and the socks, a thin sandy passage leads towards the clearing. Okay. I guess this is the one I missed. White stuff means that I've missed it. White icons. Stock clearing. A small clearing between the avenues of stock. To the west, their ordered rows dissolve into chaos of the certain front. Of the southern front. Ooh. Where are you? Oh, a spore catcher. Clouded shell. Fragments of a shell recently shed glint in the sand like shards of cloudy grass. What creature left these here? It feels like it would be a bit tiring to explore 100% of everything and read 100% of everything. But still, I'm enjoying this game too much to actually not 100% it. Like what? A second stream of a 5-hour game? Wait, how long to beat? If you're a gamer that strives to see all aspects of the game, you're likely to spend 8.5 hours to obtain 100% completion. I am at 8 hours already. I am reaching 8 hours. I'm 7 hours in. Okay, there was a there also was something above. Like there are three points of interest over here. I got one. I could go back really. Can I just go back? Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. Kind of a waste of time to manually go back and then wander around into. I need to look into the dive map again so that I can have a proper idea of where I'm going and where I should go to find the points of interest that I missed. Taxonomy. Theory, stock scraper. Chemical analysis of a stock scraper shell confirms that not only are they made from stock membrane materials, their distinctive cloudy coloration comes from stalks too. Stock coloration, like most fungal coloration, is reflective of the local water acidity and the medium the fungus grows in. The variance of amber, orange, yellow, and even green pigments is passed directly to scraper shells when consumed, resulting in beautiful whorls of blobs of color. A scraper shell is a living record of every stock colony it has fed on. That's kinda cool! And therefore a marker of territory and social standing. Scraper shells could be used to help study the entire reef and its shifting ecosystem, each one a chemical map of the local history, readable for those who can learn the significance of its forms. Okay, this is cool. The things that he eats become colors into his shell. Picture time, upper shell. Leg extension points, cloud markings of shell, underside swimming limbs, scraping limbs. Isn't that like a horseshoe crab? Horseshoe crab. Yeah, this is pretty much a horseshoe crab without a tail. You look into it. It is very alien-like, like a head crab, but it's pretty much a horseshoe crab with a cute little tail. Honestly, this is cute. This is horrifying. Left cute, right horrifying. I am not a fan of creepy colors. I am not exactly. I'm exaggerating a bit. Both horrifying. No, this is cute. This is cute. This is like a little bug, like a little ladybug. You know, ladybug is one of the few insects that aren't cute. Imagine one of these things just crawling, like growing, just crawling around along the sand or something like that, walking, just skittering slowly in its own way. It doesn't seem like it's harmful even. But yes, over here, horrifying. I don't feel. I'm exaggerating a bit in the horrifying aspect, but still, basically a horseshoe crab. Yes, exactly, a horseshoe crab, a cute horseshoe crab. Well, I mean, one side is cute. Now, see, disappeared. Now there's these two. Sample request, spore catcher, egg. Reef bloat route. Mapping indicates a cave system at the foot of the ridge. If it leads beneath the bloats, we can access the route. Okay, cave system. Let's investigate. Okay, a nest. And whatever it is. Scary. I don't find it scary. I find it, yeah, weird. I think actually horseshoe crabs are harmless. They have a nasty appearance, but I think they are very skittish. Because it's like animals that have shells. They are very. They should be more passive, really. Should passive because they're snapping turtles. Snapping turtles is good, so yeah. Not really much of a norm. More shrill sacks, thank you. More shrill sacks, thank you. Shrill sacks! Oh my, you shouldn't have. Thank you for this gift. Open this up. Okay, more whatever it is. Park colony. I guess this is wait, what's this? Glittering stock. Okay, more shroom whatever. Shrew sacks. Shrew sacks. Shrew sacks. Shrew. Shrew. It's kind of such a weird word to pronounce. Shrew. Shrew? Shrew. The more I pronounce, the weirder it starts to sound. Shrew.
Shrill.
Shrew. Okay, the egg should be like north. Oh, maybe over here. Wait, what's this? Bloated growth. No, this is not a... This is gonna give me more of these spark colonies. I need these shrew sacks, actually. Oh, there he goes. Another shrew sack. Because I need them to open up the colony. Bloated. Okay, here. I think this is the place that I haven't been to yet. No, I have actually, because these things are being explored already. What is this one actually? Brief bloat. Okay, no. Where is that egg nest? Maybe here? There is some sort of formation over here. Oh, yes! Aha! I found a place I haven't explored yet. Hollow stone sample candidate. Tucked in the side of this corroded rock, a pile of stones with worm holes sit in the sand. Within a hole, something glitters. Treasure! Sampling available. Animal. 40% animal, 20% egg. What? Wrapped egg. An egg sample from a spore line last. Oh, okay. No, it's not 40% animal and 20% egg. It recovers 20% of my oxygen and 40% of my power. Okay, more shroom whatevers. Shroom whatevers. Shrew sack. Shrew. Shrew. Shrew.
Shrill.
Shrew. Anything else? Not really. Now, there was a cave over there. There's a cave somewhere. I think it's a bit to the southwest. I had located the cave, but I did not go into it because I was scared. And I had other targets. So just running around. Now I need to actually find that cave again. What is this one? Reef bolt. Okay, not interesting. Oh, there it is, the cave. And we go down. We dive deep. By deep, I mean we went 8 meters down. Super deep. Oh my god. Horrifyingly deep. World passage. The walls of the passage twist inwards with thick veins of growth. We must be heading beneath the stalks. Ooh. Can I get... Oh no, the region additional data required. Okay, I can't actually be recovered over here. Bloated roots. Thick, bloated roots poke through the rock wall and something pulses within them. It is a rare chance to sample the stalk root network. Ooh, cool. Anything else? No. Oops, wrong one. That's it. Bloated roots. What creative name? Bloated. That's it? I can't go over here now? Nope. And we go back now. Link? Beam me up, Scotty. Mom! Come pick me up. I'm scared. Not really scared, but... You get the meme. Downtime 5.1 hours. Every time I come back, I need to stay... I am the AI, and I need to stay sleeping for a while, I guess. Until I actually restart. Because I'm the old clunky system equivalent of an AI, I guess. Can't even wake up in like 5 seconds with a... I don't have an SSD. I am not in an SSD. Taxonomy. Okay, we have more reading to do. Yay! Everyone's favorite part. Reading. Theories. Spore catcher. Analysis of the spore catcher egg shows a strong correlation between the minerals it contains and the minerals present within the catcher's favorite spores. It seems that through the spores, stalks are able to affect the catcher's egg production, therefore controlling the volume. This is cool. Traits and behavior of catchers within any area of the reef. In a sense, the stalks have domesticated the catchers, leaving the two intrinsically linked as a species. But the questions of what the catchers provide the stalks remain. Do catchers serve a specific purpose, consuming unwanted or incorrectly configured spores, for example, or are they kept for other reasons? Could the catchers be kept by the stalks or their companionship and social use, just as humans keep pets? Oh, this is a bit advanced for that. Toggle hat! I feel like grammar is getting bigger every day. Really? I did not notice. Well, maybe something else is getting bigger every day, every time you look at her. Hello, this is Bulia. Hi. Thank you for joining us. Lovely to have you here. We are looking at pictures of underwater aliens. Siphon flaps, upper side, undersize, vision and aural sensorium. Okay, this is the front. This thing's like a game good, very extremely nerdy. If you're interested in reading Wikipedia entries of alien biology, this is the game for you. No kidding. This game is very. I do find. I am unironically finding it very fun. Honestly, I like it because it's just you pretending to be a xenobiologist. A biologist of alien life, a xenobiologist, and I explore the world. I find different forms of life. I collect samples. I analyze them, and then I read the doctor's notes upon each type of life. And they actually make sense. The life is actually an interesting ecosystem you have going on over here. Like a reef bloat. Theories. Finding a root sample from a reef bloat has brought with it the confirmation that reef bloats are not manufacturing spark colonies, but instead modifying, metabolizing, and processing them. Analysis of the bloat root system has shown the presence of microbes at various stages of modification, including those that have been entirely detoxified and their repentant metabolism neutered. If all reef bloats are connected via those root systems, then they may be part of a large-scale cleanup operation, with the aim of eradicating these aggressive microbes. Reef bloats are not disease toxins, but powerful biological engines which are fueled by the local stock colonies. The scale of those operations suggests that for the stocks, the spark microbes are a significant threat. Okay. What the fuck is this? Reef bloat. Like, you can see that there's inspirations about each life form has a big inspiration on something that exists in real life, but then they all have a twist or something different, or a unique way that they behave. It's kind of cool, really. It's very creative. As a writer, reading these things feels like someone is pouring out their creativity of a world building lore, but in sci-fi aliens. It's pretty cool. I like it. Fighting shims, sensory stalks, bulging discolored plates, split stalk, microbial release stages. Okay. What the f... Let me read that again. What did you say to us, root sample? The reef bloats are not manufacturing, but instead modifying, metabolizing, and processing them. Analysis of the bloat root presents of microbes at various stages of modification, including those that be entirely detoxified and their rampant metabolism user. Isn't this a lymphome? Like a lymph nodes? What are lymph nodes? This reminds me of lymph nodes. So here they're concentrating it's super cheap too. I'll buy. I recommend it, really. If you are the nerdy kind of person, this is a pretty good. Take a look at the graphics and gameplay. It's very basic, like you're just going around and collecting stuff. But it is you're just exploring the world someone built. It's pretty cool. But these things, they're collecting the microbes that are dangerous. Connected, yeah, all reef bloats are connected in a root system. A large-scale cleanup operation with the aim of eradicating aggressive microbes. This is a lymph node, isn't it? Let me take a look. Wikipedia lymph node. No. Lymph node or lymph gland is a kidney-shaped organ of the lymphatic system and the adaptive immune system. A large number of lymph nodes are linked through the body by the lymphatic vessels. They are major sites of lymphocytes that include B and T cells. Lymph nodes are important for the proper functioning of the immune system, acting as filters for foreign particles, including cancer cells, but have no detoxification function. Oh, okay. Well, it is a mix-up of a lymph node and a liver, I guess. Detoxification is based on the liver, right? Detoxification page, liver. Yes, carried out by the liver. Lymph nodes become inflamed or enlarged in various diseases, which may range from trivial throat infections to life-threatening cancers. The condition of lymph nodes is very important in cancer staging, which decides the treatment to be used and determines the prognosis. Lymphadenopathy refers to glands that are enlarged and swollen. When inflamed or enlarged, lymph nodes can be firm or tender. Yeah, basically, like I said, this is basically a lymph node and a liver of a forest, really. Because these reef bloats, they're found in which one? Fungal stocks, reef stocks, yeah. There are forests of these things, and then there's reef nodes. Stink stock. Oh, that was one. Reef bloats. And then these collect microbes that will be dangerous to the forest of these things, of these reef stocks. So, wait, let me make one other quick one. Place where body collects microbes. Your gut. Well, not exactly. Gut is a wait, what about microbes in lymph node? Hmm. Function. The lymphatic system and lymph nodes is a capillary lymphoid organ. The primary function of lymph node is the filtering of lymph to identify and fight infection. In order to do this, lymph nodes contain lymphocytes, a type of white blood cells. They circulate through the bloodstream and enter and reside in lymph nodes. B cells produce antibodies. Each antibody has a single. Yeah, not exactly what I thought a lymph node would be, but it's pretty similar. Just in the context, in these rift talks, they're kind of all connected in like a huge organism. They're actually two organisms connected together, but still pretty similar to how a body would function. In a larger scale, I would guess. Oops, no, wrong one. Now, Bay, dive map. These ones are hard to get. It will take a bit of a while for me to get them. So let's just go with the signal, continue the story, and later I'll see if I'll get these samples. Oh wait, I need to gather some stuff. What is this? Pink stock. Blooming stock? Can I gather samples from you? No. I forgot to bring samples with me. I need a bit of a few of them to create a sort of backup fuel for my oxygen or something like that. So I'll just go here for a second. I know there are a few that I can get. Like here. I'll grab 2 places with samples, I guess. One bloat and shrill sack, maybe? Oh yeah, this one, it only recovers my oxygen, but not my power. Let me get a few bloated over here, bloat. These spark colonies, they 30 power. Guess that's fine. Yeah, this one gives a lot of power, this one gives a bit of oxygen. Can I get more? Oh shit. I'm using all of my... Use all of my shrill sacks. Shrill sacks. And I only got spark colonies. Now I'm out of them. How did I make this? No, I think I was... Did I went north? Because, yeah, I don't think this is the same path that I took the first time, really. Okay, please give me samples. Yes. 3 samples. Okay, this is fine, I guess. Okay, now we go back. And we continue the journey ahead. Actually, recharge first and then continue the journey. I see. 30 minutes. Just 30 minutes. Until these 3 minutes. This is fine, I guess. Charge my oxygen and recharge my power. And now we go to the bloom, whatever it is. We go into the deep unknown. Thing is, this only works for a limited time, so I need to I'm gonna need to be fast with my reading. Alright. Strong currents. Vector blocked. Let's go. No. I need to read this. Flexospore is another weak passing the current directing the dense stalks. Which passes west. Okay. Rift Center, feature. This massive split in the ocean seems almost too violent to be natural. Both sides are almost impossible to see from the center point. This pillar rising up from the ocean floor down below provides shelter from the... Okay, now I'm safe. There's something on the other side, a huge green cloud rising up from the shelf. That must be the bloom. A green cloud. Northern shelf. Less dramatic shattered than the center reef. The northern shelf slopes down gently through layers of sediment. Bloom edge. The green wall of a vast bloom of some kind rises up ahead, swirling and obscure. Ooh. Oh wait. The bloom. What ecological crisis spawned this green mass? How is it connected to the reef? If the answers are anywhere, they are inside. This looks like it will be damaging to my oxygen. Like there was another section. There was another section where it was releasing microbes, and it was staying near it. It was consuming my oxygen. So YOLO. Yeah, there you go. The water inside is totally anoxic. The suite's rebreather can't function. We'll have to run on reserve oxygen while we're inside this place. Okay, be fast then. We don't have enough time. Strange rocks, bubbles and shining. These formations sit under a coating of green filaments and growths. Filtering fan. Okay, stay over here. There's life, still hanging on inside this toxic bloom, creating safe zones in order to thrive. Perhaps these creatures can help us learn how to exist in these toxic conditions. Let's take some samples and see what effects they have on the bloom when we deploy them. Let me read this. What was this? Filtering fan, sample candidate. The water here is both highly oxygenated and temporarily filtered of its toxic microbes by the fan. Pale fan. These pale, delicate fans are almost bone white against the cloud of green. This fan seems to be reoxygenating the water. I'll start logging those. They should be careful. They should be useful. They're almost bone white against the clouded green of the bloom. Ooh. Sample available. What is this? Oh, it gives me oxygen. That's cool. I'm gonna need a bit more oxygen, really. I'm worried about killing myself over here by running out of oxygen. Filtering fan. I can't actually return over here the unknown data. The drone will not be able to pick me up if I fuck things over. This fan sinks among shards of rock, trembling in cyclical currents of the bloom. Occasionally, this fan shivers, releasing a flurry of green growths that have gathered among its gossamer spine. Fans? That's actually kind of cool, though. If a life form has evolved, to deal with these clouds over here, this is a bad problem. Yeah, if this cloud has existed long enough that the new life forms have evolved to deal with it, to feed and thrive in it, yeah, that's pretty bad. Rock sheets. Here the rocky shelf of the reef flakes away into large, fragile sheets with razor-sharp edges. Silt drift. The rise of silver silt fills the depression created by the corroded rock shelf. The tip of a shell pokes above it. Is that an eye? Bivalve creature, this bronze shell sits half buried in the sand. There's some kind of shelled creature hiding in the silt over there. We need to figure out how to tempt it out of its burrow. Hold up, let me read. Perhaps some sample from elsewhere in the bloom, something that reacts with the microbial growth itself. Okay, we're gonna do that, but better not then. Tip of a shell. Bronze shell sits half buried in the sand. What creatures live inside it, and how can we tempt it out? Toxic waters. Away from the rock outcrops and fans, the visibility in the blooms falls to near zero. Ooh. Like stone tumors, these rounded rocks rise up out of the green toxic clouds. The bloom is vast. What could cause and sustain these processes of such a scale? With the oxygen gone, the microbes here must be metabolizing some other substance in order to persist. Yeah, that's kind of true. How does these things last for a while? Last for long enough to new things, the new life forms evolve to deal with it. These fans have to be filtering the water of the bloom to feed. Behind each one is a small area of clear, oxygenated water. Toxic water, the burning clouds of the bloom roll across the rocks. I need to actually look out for something like a waste station, something like that. The faint signature of a metal alloy. Perhaps the remains of equipment Minnie brought into the bloom. What was she doing here? There's a faint fizzing that emerges from these fans. It appears to be caused by the coating of their spines reacting with the bloom. Okay. I am gonna explore this way first. Toxic water. The microbial life of the bloom blankets every surface. What other life can escape in this toxic landscape? Ooh, something. Toxic water. Through the green cloud, something bright glows in the dark ahead. Up ahead, a fizzy membrane of oxygenated water. This is what allows this species here to survive the constant toxicity. Silicate skeletons. The strange forms scattered around inside the bubble. Are these skeletons? What? They resemble radiosolarians, but far bigger in scale. They were incredibly ornate. What? Is this alien intelligent? A colony of shattered domes lying in the silver silt? What were these creatures? Radiosolarians. Radiosolarians. Seems like it's something that is only in the game. Oh, what the f... Okay. Silicate skeleton sample candidate. Ooh. Pure fragment, an ornate mineral orb, honeycombed with oxygen bubbles. Strange glittering domes marked with ornate patterns of holes sit in the silt. Whatever inhabited them is long gone. Is long dead. Bubble ash. Stuck into the ridge wall, this bubble is filled with oxygenated water, filtered through some unknown microbial process. center ridge. Splitting the bloom, this vast ridge descends to the north where it may be possible to cross. Protected by the sheer wall of the bloom's center ridge, these open nests flutter with the movement of their swarms. Within these complex, transparent structures, the blurred activity of many individual creatures can be seen. These must be nests. These swarms of bright creatures provide vital safe zones in the blooms. Let's start logging data on them. Within these complex, transparent structures, the blurred activity of many individual creatures can be seen. Okay, sample time. These colonies do well to hold out against the bloom. The individual creature seems to be able to digest microbial growth. We can use this. We should try deploying a colony to see if we can create our own safe zone inside this toxic cloud. Nest workers. Tiny transparent creatures sample from a movement, yes. Okay, this one gives me a... Wait. There's no way for me to go in any direction over there. Toxic waters to south. To the south, the central ridge of the bloom reaches up, disappearing to green clouds of growth. Hmm. Black and rock. The rocks here is mottled with dark patches as if burned by an electrical current. Traveling this deep in this bloom is like swimming through the interior of a vast green dome. The bloom is blindingly thick here, though to the southwest something glows between the microbial clouds. Okay, did I see this one before? This fam seems to grow close to the rocks, perhaps just shelter from strong currents. I am losing a lot of oxygen here. Nothing but sharp rocks and green water. Hold up, let me go here. Because there's metal traces. No, nothing really. They're just object. Not even a sample. Good piles, oops. In the rusted holes of the rock shelf, silt has gathered, forming a rare shelter for life in the bloom. Oops, hold up. These creatures bury themselves to hide from the bloom's toxicity, making them one of the few life forms that could survive the bloom. Okay. What if I deploy it here? Okay, I pushed them out. But now what? I guess that's kind of a waste. I thought they were gonna get something else if I did that. Doesn't seem like I did. Just move it away, but yeah, what else? wasted a safe zone by doing that. Corroded shell feature. Layers of rock stick out from beneath the silt, eaten away by the microbes of the bloom. Fuck, where am I even going? Fused rock. The rocks here blend into coral shapes. What caused this natural process? To the north, the bloom whips around in cycles of heavy growth, like thunderhead forming. New species logged. I'm naming these bloomfems. Oh my god, thanks for the creative naming. When we finally get out of this place, I'll update the base taxonomy logs. Yeah, I'm gradually losing more and more my oxygen. Not recovering enough for a long journey here, but I am exploring a lot, so. Bivalve creature felt like things which can fall down and simple set of retractable eyes. Enable the creature to totally conceal itself within its shell. I think I'm going back now. The shattered rocks catch microbial strings from drifting in the water, draping themselves in a shifting web of air. Yeah, I'm going back now. Silt has gathered on the base of this wide outcrop, and the signatures of life forms where within can be detected. Eaten away by the bloom, this outcrop is marked with a patina of tiny holes. I saw something down there. Okay. Among the green, I see tiny blue flashes, occasionally flickering. Yeah, I'm going back actually. Oh shit, sampling was available. I might actually just recharge my oxygen. Or maybe I should go back to base and put down some of the samples. Cause I'm carrying like this one is valuable, this one, this one. No, let's go back to base. Fuck this. There we go. Back to safety, and it's bright as fuck. Jesus. You get used to the dark, and then brightness goes on and fucking blinds you. Can I get retrieval now? There we go. Whew. No, not this. Sample analysis. And now, analysis. Nope. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I needed to find more of these workers before I can actually do analysis of it. But okay, I already have the... I already have... Should I read the taxonomy? I can do a quick dive, honestly. We'll go again and find the... Try to finish this. Explore the bloom a bit. I'll go back into that area with this sphere and grab more nest workers and that sphere thingy. Oh wait, I should have prepared this before. That there was a sphere fragment. I think that gave me like 40% oxygen. That's a huge amount. That's huge. So just go back and grab another. Now I don't actually need to bring it back to the base for analysis, so I can just consume it as a extra oxygen in this horrifying place. Oh, come on. Okay. Grab this because it's oxygen. It's just like 7% oxygen, but still increases my sustainability here. I'm not exactly sure what the game meant by Solarians, Radio Solarians, or things, something like that. Feels like it's a. Feels like in the lore, aliens already exist in the game, like alien civilizations or something like that. And over here, come to Papa. Come to Papa. Yes, 40% oxygen. That's a shit ton of oxygen. Thank you, baby. Love you. Now we got 2 of these nest workers again. Kinda curious there's no way around here. I could just take proportion away from this bloom or something. Oh wait, there's something there. Fuck. Rocks jut out from the green at strange angles. Sticky pale green light filters down onto the rocks. Oh, there you go. Partially concealed among layers of rock, this fan slowly undulates, releasing catalytic dust in its wake. I don't see any sort of way stations nearby. I'm kind of doubting that this sort of microbial growth, that there'll be anything in this microbial growth, because it seems kind of corrosive or something like that. Toxic waters. Blue flashes flicker across the shattered strata of rock. Blue flashes. Shards of rock with green clouds between turn the seafloor into miniature landscape. Blue flashes. Huge plates of layered rock makes the floor here into small jagged patterns, small hangs. The rock outcrops of this area are logged with strings of microbial growth with gems in the night current. Large bubbles rock emerge out of the rock floor, silt gathers in the wind, cracking the surface. Oh, forgot. When active, these creatures feed directly on microbial growth of the bloom, rapidly creating a patch of oxygenated water. Oh, I need... Do I need them to actually create this? No, do I need these creatures to actually create a patch or something like that? Metal traces. The ghost of some equipment lies in the silt. One of the many pieces lost in Mina's expedition into the bloom. Oh, there you go. Way station over here. Scorched plain. The nearby bubble sits alone in this flat plain, scorched by the chemical process of billions of metabolism. Billions of what? Metabolizing cells. silicate skeletons. These beautiful lifeless shapes like a sculpture, abandoned workers. Let me just... These beautiful lifeless shapes like a sculptor's abandoned works gather around the way station, rocking gently in the current. Mana kisses you. Oh my god, Bunko. A goodbye kiss? Just as the stream is starting to reach its end? Okay, okay. Here's a kiss, homie. Hope you're happy. Hope it felt good. Hope it tickled your back. I hope it tickled the back of your neck. Like it does with me. Nesting creatures, like these nest themselves, which are woven from transparent threads, the bubbles which protect them also seem to have a delicate skin. This nest is the way station's protector. Without its worms of iridescent life, this station would be a little more than a rust-eaten frame. Oh, indeed. Wait, there's nothing over here, huh? It's just empty. Sample. Nest workers. Okay, let's go. Way station. Oh wait, what? It must have been a struggle to assemble the metallic cage of this way station so deep in the bloom. What led Minei out here? We're just 20 meters underwater though. Finally, a way station. With this active, we can call for retrieval all across the bloom. Useful when we run low on oxygen. Open the terminal when we can resupply and see if Minei left any map data behind. It's incomplete. That released to pilot's console. Okay, I've got her along here. There's a lot of trips back and forth between here and a laboratory. Ooh. That means she must have set up a remote lab somewhere deeper into the bloom. She spent months making trips to it, ferrying some materials from elsewhere in the bloom to here, to there. She was studying something important to her. We have to find that lab. I'll log the coordinates on the dive map when we get back to base. Okay. I'm gonna explore a little bit. Bubble edge. This side of the bubble seems so close to the way station. If it were to shrink, any foothold we have in this green desert would be lost. I'm actually curious about this northern edge because there's nothing over here. Northern bloom. From here the bloom rolls over a vast plain, scraped clean of sand by vicious current. This is as far north as we will go. Wait, what? Really? We can't go into the nothingness? Like just imagine just green clouds and you walking in without a compass. Without anything to guide you. And it's a dangerous, toxic world that can kill you if you go when you run out of oxygen. That's like so romantically. Oh, sample a paper? No, it creates a short, this creates a short, window of action, I guess. But now that we have, now we have a drone pickup everywhere, it's just like kind of safer. There is little to observe this far into the bloom. Okay. We can get a drone saving us or anywhere we want. I can see nothing. Green in every direction. Are you trying to discourage me from going this direction? Why are you giving me waypoints then? In this northern part of the bloom, there is legal shelter from the storm of green. Beyond the bubble, the green clouds gather again, with the other sapped of all oxygen. What can be fueling this endless growth? Ooh, another one. Burnt out drone. A small construction drone from the base, corroded beyond use. What was Minei building out here? The ornate domes and porous spheres of these skeletons gleamed with the purity of their silicate growth. Within the open structure of these nests, swarms of glinting particles form shifting shapes. Just one more. I just want to find one more missing creature and then I can get the taxonomy from it. When the protective bubbles begin to fail, these creatures burst from their nest to repair them, swarming out to weave more threads. You need to find one last nest. Oh yes, here. Do I have room? Your fragment. These are pretty fucking good. Oxygenated bubble. Within the protective barrier, the other is oxygenated and clear of microbial clouds. What chemical process is being enacted here? Mysterious alien technology. Refractory glow casts the shattered ground in a cool light. Green clouds drift above a rock floor and honeycombed with holes. Glow's silt drift provides just enough cover for a bivalve shell which peeks out from underneath the sand. New species logged, bivalve bloom vein. These strange little creatures are getting a big name, bivalve bloom veins. What do you think? Fine, I guess. I like it too. We can log them into the taxonomy. Back at the base. I'm too kind. I can't actually be a jerk to him for being bad at naming stuff. Toxic waters. The currents of the bloom grow stronger as I move away from the rocky outcrops of its southern side. Filtering fan. Anchored to the flaking rock, this fan sways softly, dislodging clumps of green ground as it goes. Okay. Deja vu, I've been this place before, high on the street. Ba 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 ba. Where am I going now? Is this back to the entrance? It seems like it's... Yes, this one is the entrance. There's like a... It's like two fans in sequence, one before the other. So we go back to the previous cloud, I guess. Wait, can you go here? Samples. There's one path near that cloud that I didn't go to. I think I just inspected it. No. There you go. No. Press the wrong button. Over here. Yeah, I came from over here, so there's this path over here. Just need to find one last of these bubbles. A strange fizzling light provides a little comfort in this bizarre wasteland. Nothing but green water and broken rock. The shapes of corroded outcrop sits in the west. Sleeping giants. Can I make a... Oh yes, it does produce a bubble here. Between the sharp rocks, a pale strip of sand leads through the green. Did I use one of these? I can use 2 of them. Both of them. A jagged edge split opens up the rock shell for the green counts together. There's 2 of these. Temporarily available, what? Oh! I think they were mating or something like that. Bivalve shell. Don't know, don't care. There's a path over here that I did not go. Let's go over here first then. Then we go back to the other side. It's time to use this. Oh wait, they've been here, okay. Yes. I remember this little outcrop over here. Wrong button. Silt drift. Piles of silt have gathered up against these melted rocks, filling in the gaps beneath their strange, distorted overhang. I think I've been here now. Okay, I need one last fucking nest. Let's go near the base. I think maybe... and just recharge, something like this, and we can go... into whatever path over here. There may be over there then. Worn equipment abandoned to the bloom by midnight. It's impossible to tell what this oxygen crap once was. Clumps of trees of microbial glow trail across my visor. Nothing of interest, just my microbial clouds. A little sand has gathered around the distended base of this rock, enough to hide a creature from the bloom perhaps. Growths clump in the eaten away dents of the rock floor as if tunnel into the planet. Old rock formations sit written in green cloud. Oh, this one. Twisting in the direction of the bloom's fall, this fan cuts a slit of clear water through the microbial growth. Okay, I just wanna find one more nest. Please show me the nest. Hello, Billy. How you doing, sleepyhead? I am just searching in a cloud of green microbes for one last animal to scan. The rock floor there is covered in a thin layer of silt, unmoved by currents of creatures. Cute. Feeling comfy, I assume now. Part of the bloom is strangely still, the green cloud suspended in the water. Ooh. Among the green clouds, the polychromial lights of a huge bubble grows. Oh, this must be... It is either the lab or the place I'm looking for. The bubble has an iridescent sheen, its skin made up of light of thousand tiny particles, which reflect the light. New cute, only EP. I explode. Please don't blow up. Please don't blow up. You're too precious. There we go. New species logged. Please don't blow up. Please go to sleep. And rest peacefully, my friend. Now count these weavers for those beautiful nests of bubbles. I lost the dialogue. Nesting weavers, nests of small iridescent creatures which maintain the protective bubbles around their territory, shielding them from the bloom. Okay, let's grab a few more of them. Nest workers. Delicate skeletons, open geometric forms, beautiful and strange, sit huddled within the skin of the bubble. Yeah, not sure what the fuck these skeletons are. They still look like an alien tech. Okay, just finishing this bubble. I'm gonna think about where I... Just gonna explore it, finishing the rest of the bottle. White sand. A million tiny grains, perhaps the broken down remains of those silicon skeletons. Gather here in soft, sparkling waves. Yeah, just gonna finish this bubble. I can go over here. There's still one path over there that I did not take. I guess I'm going to call back to the base. You know, start. Yeah, it'll be easier to start over from the waypoint up there than over here, which has a different path that I did not take. The physical object seems to be able to pass the fizzing skin of the bubble completely. The fizzing skin of the bubble completely obstructs the bloom's microbial clouds. Okay. Anything else in this direction? Yeah, there's two paths over here I did not take and one previous path I did not take over there. I'm just gonna go back to base. I'm gonna end the stream then. So that I need to go back to the waystone. I think it's easier. It'll be easier on my brain to remember next week that there are multiple paths that I did not take because I'm going to be forced to take these paths. Okay, sample storage. Hey, are you back with me? Yes, what's up? Good. I wanted to ask you about the bloom. Oh? I've been trying to understand what is causing it. So am I. It seems unlikely that we are looking at a stable ecosystem. It has to be a unique event. A unique event, yet creatures have rapidly and effectively adapted to this condition. How is that possible? It isn't. There's something we aren't seeing, something Minei was investigating too. Do you think she knows something we don't? Obviously, she has to. Maybe she's holed up in the lab, mentioning the map data, waiting for us. Let's find that lab. Actually, I should read slower, and I put a bit more emotion into the reading. I was kind of forgetting that. It's more entertaining for people watching when I... Yes, there is over here. Oh, Jesus. That's a long path down. Maybe next time I'll actually do these ones. Anyway. Sample analysis. Let's analyze these samples. And then next stream I'll actually read the taxonomy. Okay. That's it. Let's look for someone to raid while I do my closing words. The stream is taking way longer than I thought it should with this game because I'm being very slow and enjoying everything, really. It's a super nerdy... Oops. It is a super nerdy game, so it's pretty much my thing. There's not much story, really, but everything else is a very enjoyable. Let's see, Haru, Asmat. Actually, it had been a while since I raided Finbar. I wanna raid him back. Is he online? He's online. He's playing Cult of the Lamb. Anyway, let's see. Last Thursday. What is Thursday? Google Translate. Thursday. Is that the right day? Yes, Thursday. Next Thursday will be... What am I playing Thursday? Panzer Dragoon Orta. Not sure if I'll finish it that stream. I need to prepare the... Oh yeah, after Panzer Dragoon Orta, I'm gonna play the last Panzer Dragoon game, which is Panzer Dragoon remake of the first Panzer Dragoon. And then I'm actually done with the Panzer Dragoon series. I finally can go and play some other RPG game. I think I'm feeling like playing either Final Fantasy IX or something like Legend of Mana. Legend of Mana was like my namesake. That was the name that gave me my name, Manasong. But I like Final Fantasy IX no more, honestly. I think it will be a better stream game, Final Fantasy IX, but it's gonna be a long game though. So I'm not sure if I want to start a JRPG. Like, it's gonna take me months of playing the game the same day of the week. 6 streams? No, 9 streams maybe. It's like 2 months at least, almost 3 months. No, I'm not good with months and dates, but whatever. And then Friday, I need to update my schedule. Friday, I have a EDF5 collab with a few cool dudes, and then Saturday afternoon, I'm gonna have a Deep Rock Galactic collab. So I need to update this because there'll be no night, there'll be no evening stream on this Saturday. But Sunday is fine. Sunday's still gonna be more sacrifice. But that's it. Take care of your waifus, take care of your husbandos. Grammar is gonna start milking now, the followers and the subbies. See you guys in 2 days. Bye bye. Also, there's a great message on the chat that I actually remember to do this time. Bye bye. And thank you for the head pat, Bunko.